This section's gotta hurt. So it's just one of those things that I've been playing around in my head. Oh, what the hell? Playing around with in my mind, and I did not see this coming. Okay. Wonder if this will work. Apparently not, because I'm just going all the way through the planet. Okay, now I'm once again. Basically, I turned got mode, not got mode. What's it called? Clip mode off. I have no idea where the heck we are. Why are we constantly going down, up and down, up and down, up and down? What the hell? So yeah, this is definitely an interesting bug, to say the least. Okay, now where is the horse? Are we going to wind up falling through the planet again? Let's find out. Yay! Okay. Let's turn off God mode and see if we're still going to be alright. Okay, God mode is off. Let's try our luck. Oh no, it's doing it again. Okay, I'm too curious now. Okay, so this belongs to somebody called ASCA. Interesting. What the hell is this, and how the heck did they put that there? Okay, so we've got a normal entrance over here. But what the heck did they use? Hello everyone and welcome back to Stars End. I'm your host, 2005 Guide Road 2. Okay, so got some good news, some happy news for a change on Stars End. For one, I know some of you may know that I've been classed as volunteer tester on the Stars End project for quite a while now, almost 2 years I believe. And that title changed a couple of days ago. Bearing in mind it's not completely that I'm actually doing all those hours required just yet, because there's not really much I can do as of yet. However, my, let's say, job title has gone from volunteer tester to QA testing part-time. Now, before you jump to any conclusions of me taking payment from this and everything else like that, I already said to them that I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to accept payment. There are multiple reasons for why I'm not going to take payment. one of the biggest ones, I would say I cannot and will not and have absolutely no interest in working out the tax system for multiple countries. There is no way in hell that I will do that. But that said, the fact that they're offering me part-time versus volunteer, that should say that there is something in the works that's going to help the game get out there a lot quicker for everyone else. Now, there are still a couple issues here and there. There are still the issues with the POIs, the UI, and for some reason we still don't have shoes on the testing server. So everyone's still walking around barefoot and hovering a little bit above the ground. There's still something not quite right with the shading. So my guess is that's something to do with the UI. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not a programmer. So that said, we're going to quickly go through this version of the game while it's still this version of the game, and seeing that quite a few people are having trouble with the in-game tutorial and what's it called again? The guidance in the game, the player guidance. That's the word that I was looking for. So quite a few people are still having trouble with the player guidance, and there are a couple of changes compared to my previous video on the player guidance. So we're going to go completely through the player guidance again. So this could be a very long video, and I do apologize for that. I will try and cut out things here and there if it gets too long, or I'll just do them as a time lapse. Who knows, I might even be able to stick up a timer up there, although the timer that I've got on file is only about an hour and a half long, because I got bored of waiting for an hour and a half before I could use my computer for something else. So there is that. And then also, there are quite a few people on the server at the moment which may require some help, and being, let's say, admin, dev, in-game I'm classed as a dev. I will still help everyone else that needs help and answer any questions that get asked. Now, it has been a little while since I've actually played the game myself, so that's going to be interesting for me as well. I already had a little bit of a screw up earlier on the server, where well, somebody was having trouble running, and I went through the clipping options through the dev commands, where 1 is just normal speed, 2 is slightly faster speed, 3 is light speed, and 4 crashes the server. So it's but then again, that said, let's jump right in and see how far we can get on the player guidance. And what I'll also be doing is going through any hints and tips to get past various other issues which are later in the game past the player guidance. Now, all this is going to be changing in the new version. The player guidance is going to be completely different. I made a couple of suggestions on a couple of changes to the player guidance for the new version. I'm not sure if they've been implemented because I was supposed to do that, but I caught the nasty China flu, the bioweapon, the piece of crap that nobody wants to really talk about as to what it really is, and that it's not that bad. But never mind. Yes, I was sick for a month, but that's because I didn't want to spread it around to everyone else, so I stayed inside for the whole month. But that said, let's jump straight into the game and see how far we can get. Of course, it did affect a couple other people far worse than it did myself, even though my immune system is terrible. Okay, so let's hit play. So at the moment, I'm going to have to tell Mac that the actual PvP server is still not showing. So at the moment we have a global server, PvPVE, and the worldwide server 2, PvPVE. For some reason the PvP server is missing, so that's a little bit weird. The reason for this one being here and this one is if this one goes down, this one is the backup of this one. Now, for some reason, this one I believe is actually the SVN server, so I can't actually go onto the Unity version just yet, and not until the server, the new server setup has been completed. So that is going to be an issue for actually finishing what I wanted to do with this video, which would be having a before and after. But the after would take probably another 2, maybe 4 weeks. Let's just say that they want to get this out, the new version out soon. And they keep saying about 2 weeks, but I like to be a little bit conservative on that and probably double that, just be on the safe side, because you never know what's going to go wrong, which has quite often happened, as in they're hoping to get something out by a month and it takes about 2 months to implement that because something went wrong. So where they said a month, I said, let's say it's going to be about 2 months, roughly, give or take. And that turned out to be the case. So I like to be conservative on my estimates. That's why if I ever, God forbid, ever get a retail job again, which would drive me absolutely up the freaking wall. If I'm asked to do a certain role in retail, they say they want me to do it by a certain time frame and still serve customers at the same time. I'm going to tell them to go straight to hell, because I've proven time and time again in other retail jobs, there is no way in hell you can do a job and serve customers at the same time, because the customers take priority over that task, and that task never gets completed. I mean, absolutely never gets completed if you are the only one on tills. Yeah, there's always that kind of issue. So let's hit up the global, because I think that's where the most, well, that's the one I was on earlier, which is basically the backup currently. Now on this version, I've currently got the blue suit, which will not be available, unfortunately, in the new version of the game. So let's do delete. And as you can see, I've already been on it for a little while. And start up a new one. Let's go for my new job role on it. To be honest, I don't know what QA stands for, but I'll have to look that up later. We'll just go with the bog standard character, because to my knowledge, there's no changes in here, and I don't want to keep changing it again and again and again and again and again. So let's go with this, and hit create, and see what happens down below. Now, what I will do is I will be
They had some fool notion we'd be digging out precious minerals for them when they sent us here. Well, no, sir. I damn well mean to make these other boys do the mining. But hell, we all fancied we'd be living high on the hog, sitting pretty, eating crullers as the money poured in. How else would you talk us into 50 bloody years in stasis on one of them generation ships? No, sir. We were gonna be the big bucks, making damned sure this watering hole called Star's End would never forget us. Sure as rain, it was only a matter of time till we drew down on each other. We might have had a smooth operation here for a bit, honest dealings with Earth, building ships and stations, and even hammering us out some cities. All of it. Now our cities are piss holes, our stations ramrodded by tin-pot dictators, and here we are, split down the middle, pointing our ships at each other. Now, we got ourselves a predicament. Sure as piss things will turn into war, I tell you. You got your mercantile corporations that teamed up to give us peace and stability, but put a yoke on every man and his dog. Then you got your patriots, outlaw gunslingers using junk and stolen technology to chaw the hand that feeds them. And then you got your loners. We choose our own battles. We make decisions shrewd and careful-like. Because it's only the fools that are poor, and the ill-tempered what get themselves killed. And then you have people like me. The sugar bugs who own everything. Hell, I got what I came for. Question is, are you gonna get yours?
Okay, so what I was about to say was, by the end of the us dropping from the main ship, I'll be giving ourselves a wanted level of 5 stars, so that if anyone needs any help down below, that they know that I'm up and running, and I can help them.
Cryo subject status is alive. Cryo decompression complete. Please remain calm. Our officer will be with you momentarily.
Okay, so let's see who's currently still online. Oh, that's strange. It looks like everyone went offline when I went offline. That's that's weird. That is definitely very, very strange. I was not expecting that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's tell. Oh yeah, no crew because I haven't set up crew yet. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to talk to Lieutenant Diesel. Sorry, I'll be one sec, guys. I just need to check something. Okay, so yeah, that is quite weird. So the other server is pretty much identical to the one that I initially came on to earlier, and also on that one there isn't anyone. So it looks like everyone quite literally left the server at the same time I did when I reset my character. That's very strange. Okay, well, we are in again, and let's quickly go through the mission.
Easy there. You're probably experiencing post-transfer effects. Your mind's been in stasis for 25 years. But hey, congratulations. You finally arrived at the butt end of the galaxy. Star's End, Beta Prairie Quadrant. Well then, let's get you on your way. This resettlement campaign will push you to your limit. All your dreams of a fresh start are coming true, but keep in mind it ain't civilized out here. The Star's End system is going through tough times.
Haven't tried that one yet.
Star's End is a big system with a dozen planets and moons, and you're lucky to be starting at Beta Prairie. It's been terraformed to be somewhat Earth-like, but, well, not really. Anyway, what does an old space grunt like me know? Go on now and see your Cryo Travel Corp insurance officer. Officer Joy over there will set you straight.
Okay. Now, you have got the option to jump down if you're starting this high up and stuff like that, but I would not recommend it. Now, you can also loot containers. Shift is to sprint, by the way, and control is to run. And that little yellow bar down the bottom does go down quite fast if you run, which is basically your stamina bar. I can just hit F and use mouse to close, or hit F again to basically take all and grab it. So now we've got the empty bottle and bits and pieces. So you can either click it or you can hit F and it will just do both of it. Now I do recommend going through all of them, but if it says steel on it, I would not recommend taking it unless you want to be full of holes by the end of it. The reason why I say full of holes is because there is a mech down there, and it doesn't like it when people steal things. Granted, I think most of the stuff on the ship can just be opened and taken. Oh, we got a lighter. That's nice. Nice, we've got some scraps and some metal bar. Let's have a look up here. Nothing else down here or up here. Let's check the other side. Another lighter. Okay. Wait. Ooh. That plaster's going to come in handy. Because when it comes to the animals on the planet, I like to do hand-to-hand combat over using the bow and arrow. Bow and arrow is good. It's nice and quick and everything, but you do have to mine up quite a lot of resources, i.e. stone, to make the arrows, because you have to mine the stone, get flint stones, they use the flint stones and sticks to make the arrows. I would recommend making a bunch of arrows over the individual arrows. Which is one thing I'll be showing you guys in just a moment. Let's quickly check the other side before we go over there. Oh, nice, another empty bottle. That's going to come in handy. Now, at the moment, until the new version goes live, you can actually drink the dirty water without any repercussions. But, and there is a but, in the new version I would not recommend drinking the dirty water, because that part will be implemented, i.e. the virus bit. Now, granted, I haven't seen that piece of it in action just yet, but I know that it's there. I've seen it go up on the SVN updates.
And a warm welcome to you. Right now, I gotta address you as Clone Settler number Beta Sierra 159. Due to regulations. Either way, I'm your Consciousness Transfer Insurance Processing Officer. Glad to see your vitals are in the green. And look at that. They even got the face sculpted correctly on that random body. You don't see that often. Something wrong?
And then it goes off.
And a warm welcome to you. Right now, I gotta address you as clone settler number Beta Sierra 159. Easy, buddy. As per your contract with Cryo Travel Corp, Section 25, as long as we deliver you to the destination, Cryo Travel Corp's obligations are fulfilled. Doesn't matter what body you're in. Well, you know how it is with generation ships. A third of the passengers don't unfreeze correctly. So we transfer the consciousness into a new body and perform a minor surgery to get your mug right. That being said, I am happy to congratulate you on having your cloning life insurance plan initiated. Heck, let's get you outfitted first. Captain sees you like that, he'll never sign off for you to land on Beta Prairie. Head on down to the Market District. It's a couple of sections over. Find Quartermaster Harper's office. He'll set you up with your gear. Now, you stay frosty, Greenhorn.
Okay, it looks like a couple of these bits and pieces are still a little bit off. Okay, so once I still go to the Quartermaster option, what's that anything down here? That's different. Well, not different in game or anything like that, but I haven't really gone in here because there's never been anything useful in here. Be a nice place to hide, be a sneaky Devon, hide something. Okay, so that said, let's continue our looting spree. I'd like to get up to 42k, well, 4200 credits. That would be nice, but I don't think it's going to happen. Before we head down, well, there are two ways to make it happen. One way is to cheat, which I'm not going to do. And the other way is to steal stuff and be blasted by the mechs all the way through. So if we do that, then we're going to have to make quite a lot of bandages. And I do mean quite a lot of bandages. Okay, so we have to go up one level to see the Quartermaster. Quartermaster is over there, so there's a couple of rubbish bins over here. Let's quickly check them. Now we can also talk to the NPCs, and there is a probably 20% chance that they'll give us something. But there's a couple of bins in there. Let's see. Okay, so this one's to change of base. I didn't want to do that. You can go third person if you want. That's just hit T. And still empty. So if we're running about, lots of Z fighting in there. So we're running about, I tend to use third person now. It basically gives us something else to look at. But when it comes to fighting, I still prefer first person view, especially when it comes to hand-to-hand combat in game. I'd definitely recommend the first person view option. These ones are usually empty. Yep.
Hey there! Fresh off the boat and looking for gear, eh? I got some bad news.
Your old gear has been requisitioned as per Cryo Travel Corps Contract Section 18. The good news is, your insurance plan covers basic clothing and a couple of items to get you off to a good start. Here, try this on for size. You can always examine it later in your inventory. Just business, kiddo. Anyway, I'm only a people pusher, so stop your yapping. We're done here. Go see the captain to get permission to leave the ship. You can find him at the bridge. Just go through the bio corridor, elevator room, and crew quarters. Oh, don't be like that. I'm trying to help, really. Feel free to explore the rest of the ship. There's plenty to see and do. Or don't. I got a feeling you'll be a frequent visitor here. Each time you die out there, your insurance plan will rescue your consciousness and place you in a new body here. Hopefully you'll survive at least an hour down there. I honestly can't wait to meet you again, friend.
Try something like 60 to 90 hours, because there's no chance of me dying down there, even without the admin codes. Ooh, okay. So basically, the reason why I said that is I have full access to all the admin codes in-game, which are basically listed as dev codes and not actually as admin codes. But, and there is a but with that, of course, I don't really use them. Only time I use them is if I'm actually doing any testing in the game, and if I want to basically speed through things a little bit quicker. But when I test the game, I always go through the player guidance bit, make sure that that at least works, so that nobody's going to have too many issues with it. Because all you have to do is just go through it quite carefully. If you don't cancel it, that is. You can actually get through the player guidance step by step. Now there are a couple of things missing in the player guidance, hence why I made the initial videos, and also why I'm doing this one. There are a couple of steps in the player guidance that are basically missing, and with the new version of the player guidance, I made a couple of suggestions in there so that things are a little bit easier to follow, a lot easier to do. But what I'd probably wind up doing is doing a full playthrough of the new version first, and then seeing what actually has to go through, what the player actually has to do through that one, and then make it that little bit easier for all the players, basically to get through the player guidance, and basically learn not just the basics of the game, but if they so choose, and that is the choice there, you can choose to do it or you can choose to skip it. So for each task, basically I suggested to the devs, and the heads dev definitely liked the way I thought about it. Currently, in game, if we go to the one with the green tent on it, there is a book called Player Guidance, which is something that activates straight away when you leave this main ship. So I sort of suggested that we get a couple of those books. I think we can get it from here currently. No, maybe it was in the maybe it was actually in the other version. There was a book called Player Guidance, and it basically when you basically read it, it basically started the player guidance tutorial missions for on the planet. Now, what I suggested was we break those up into various sections into different books, so that if there are parts of the player guidance people want to skip, they've got the option to basically skip it. So if there was something that they didn't know how to do and they want to do, let's say, do an in-game purchase using the in-game credit system, there are no pay-to-play things in this game. There are no loot boxes or anything like that. Thank goodness. They've got the option to use some of the credits that you either find in game or after selling some items to the traders in game. So let's see, the best trader is probably right below us at the moment. Let's have a look. Is he down there? Yeah, the one on the ground floor, the one with the two bullseyes on it. That's the best one to sell some gear to. Basically, all of the ones that have got that symbol on it, because they offer the best percentage value for what you get back. So if you let's say were to go to a trader, so if talk to this chappie over here, lady, hit F, say yes, we're hungry. Over here we have vendor food type, 15%. So the 15% is when you trade stuff back in, you get 15% above the normal trade in value. So, for example, if we were to buy, let's say, buy a hearty stew, we'd have to have 50 credits. So that one's currently, the purchase price is 100. Probably want to keep that one, but the sell price in here is 15 credits. So you get 15 credits instead of the 100 credits. So it's 15% value of the actual item itself. That's basically the best way to see it now. The one down the bottom that's got the two bullseyes, I believe that one's something like 25% of the actual value of the item. So if we go down below to that one, you need to go down below anyway. So if we go over here, we should get 25 credits for that t-shirt. Show me your wares. Oh, it's gone up to 35%, that's even better. So we get 35 credits for that, that shirt. So if we do that, right click on it, we get 35 credits out of 100. So it's when you're trading, it's always best to see which one's the best one to sell into, which is definitely this one. And then you can go, okay, what do I want to purchase after that? So like I said, when it comes to the tutorials, I suggested making a couple of different books that people can pick up from the one with the maybe from the one with the tent, or maybe even the general goods like this one over here. I wonder, is this one? Look, what's the book? Yeah, there we go. New Colonist Survival Guide. So at the moment, that is basically the one that gets activated when we're down on the planet. Now, what I suggested was to break it all up into segments. So you've got one for basic survival, you've got one for building, you've got one for cooking, and so on. And then it basically lists all the different items that you need in order to go through it. So, for example, if you needed to make, let's say, a bandage, Well, bandage is made out of cloth, and scrap cloth is made out of either scrap from clothing or getting a whole load of plant fibre. So what I suggested in that lot was you have the player gather the plant fibre, all the plant fibre needed for, let's say, one bandage. So you get the plant fibre to turn that into the cloth, and the cloth into the bandage, and then you've completed that part of the mission. And then maybe have that all linked to the achievements, which are currently turned off, because that stuff still needs to be sorted out as well. Now there are a lot more achievements in there than when I initially checked the achievements when the game first started up, because there were only 3, and there are a lot more in there now than there were before. So I'm not sure if the achievement part's going to change like I suggested, but only time will see, only time will tell. And I'm not sure when they're going to actually activate those achievements, so that's going to be something to check later on as well. So that said, let's speak to the captain. And grab everything that's in these containers as well. I'm not sure why, but in the new version, everything except for the bins are classed as ship's container that comes up saying steel. So yeah, there is that little bit of an issue too. Oh, and that respawn pill that we just got, these ones over here, if you get stuck in the world and you can't get out and the unstuck command does not work, the only way out is to use that respawn pill, which basically kills your character, and then you have to respawn either at the respawn location on the ship, or if you've gone to other locations and you want to spawn there, there are, let's say, cloning chambers up there as well. You can also create your own cloning chamber as well at some point. I think it's on the building. There it is. So we've got makeshift cloning pod, so that if you get 12 scrap, 4 concrete and 2 power cells, that's the current one. If you've got a base down, if you put one of these pods down, you can basically use that pod as your spawning location. Now, did I just grab that one or not? Yeah. Okay, we're now over and encumbered. We're carrying too much stuff, so we can't run. So unfortunately, running is no longer going to be a thing. Okay, so let's talk to the captain, and we can flog off all the junk that we're not going to need straight away. Nothing in there.
A new arrival, eh? Written all over you. Hold on, let me guess. You got royally screwed by the Cryo Travel Corp. Guess what? That's life. Before I let you go to the landing pod, this old space dog's got a few words of wisdom for you. Care to listen? So, you came here to get a chance at a new life. Is that right, Pilgrim? Sure, there's new turf to claim, but it won't be easy. Carve a homestead out of the virgin frontier, right? You're from Earth, so you'll be the dark horse. See, our ship is one of the only ones to arrive here for a while, given the crisis happening on Earth. And the folks on Beta Prairie were angry as bees, I can tell you, when we got here. Not happy to see new competitors. But we gotta keep this resettlement campaign on track no matter what. It's what you came here for, Pilgrim. A future for yourself. Carve a homestead out of the virgin frontier, right? But Star's End ain't what it once was. Nothing but wasteland out there now. Without proper gear, you're gonna need to get through primitive survival first. Fire, bow and arrow, all that. Before you can really start building tech and spaceships. So get ready to grind. And die. Over and over. You proper scared now? Before you wet yourself, head back to the cryo chamber and hop into the landing pod. It will take you down a mile or so away from the town of Clayton, a major settlement down on Beta Prairie. Follow the new colonist survival guide. You'll be okay. Dismissed.
Okay, and now we have to talk to the tech officer. Okay, and now it's not going to be slightly more immortal because the player, well, the new player status is off. So we spent roughly about 20 minutes in game, so we're no longer classed as a new player. Oh, actually, let's have some of this junk so that we can move it a little bit faster down below. And we can also put quite a lot of junk in there as well. These ATMs are basically a global loot system. So if you dump some stuff in there, it doesn't matter where you go, anywhere that's got one of these systems, you can basically access anything that you dump in it. Okay, sell. Don't need that yet. Good. Now there is sometimes a bug, yeah, but again, when you sell stuff, some of your inventory capacity just disappears. The only way to solve this little issue is to exit the game to the main menu and go back into the game after it. It's the only way to solve that little bug. We'll need that soon. Okay, so I don't want any food items close to that spawn pill. Let's put it that way. Okay. I can get there for a moment. Don't really need those at the moment. We can stick those in the loot access system. Because we only need that if we want to travel to a station and back, if we don't have a ship of our own. There is a reason why I kept that one. That's because I want to replace that one with that one. No real reason, it's just it's worth a little bit more. Okay, now we can run again. Before we go down, let's quickly check to see if anyone else has come online. If they have, then I'll give myself a wanted level 5. Oop, looks like somebody has come online. Oh, but they're not showing as being online. So looks like somebody came online then went off again. So there's no point changing my wanted level to level 5 if nobody needs any help yet.
First time, eh? No worries. The trip is quick, and the landing pod will take you to a safe location just outside of Claytonshire. Locals don't want us sending ferries with New Earthers to town, so we're landing you folks discreetly. Oh, and if you die, you won't need to bother with the crew. Just pop out of stasis and step right into the landing pod. Go ahead, step right in and activate the landing pod console.
Okay.
Departure in 5 seconds. Atmospheric entry countdown.
Ooh, we're stuck down there.
Please remain seated. We will
Then
soon
again.
be arriving at our destination. We have arrived.
Ooh, with a water source very close by.
With the ferry network.
Okay, so first point of call, we have to craft a pickaxe. That's done using some scrap metal and some sticks. But what we're going to do is we're going to harvest what we can within the area. When harvesting sticks, you do get a little bit of fibre with it, usually. So it looks like we didn't get it this time. And with the fibre, sometimes you do get the sticks as well. But for some reason, we're not getting that this time either. And we're over encumbered again and can't run. Okay, so what we have to do next is turn all this plant fibre into scrap cloth. So we go to crafting. We want to change that back to survival. Hit scrap cloth and do that. Now what I tend to do is I tend to move this down here so it's out of the way. So pickaxe, oh apparently we do need to have 1 scrap cloth, but we did already have some. So some is still always better than none. So let's craft up the pickaxe. Now you can hit tab and then just move, but even if you're not overweight and you're crafting, you can't run. There we go. So did we search that one? Yes, we did. Okay. So next up, we have to craft a bow and 3 arrows. So let's quickly do that. There is degradation on the items, but it doesn't have an indicator on the actual item to show how much degradation there is. And there is a slight issue when things break. So for example, if we use the bow quite a lot and the bow snaps because it's broken, there is an issue where you have to exit the game, come back into the game, because your character will not be able to do anything. It's a bug. It's a very well known bug. So if you basically hover over the item, it says weight 100, integrity is currently 100%. But if it gets close to 10%, I would recommend just dropping it out of your inventory and making a new one, or making a new one and dropping that one out of your inventory. Because same with all the other weapons as well. If the weapon breaks and you're using it, there is a bug where your character, let's say, winds up with his head up his rear end, and he can't do a damn thing. I'm not sure why that is, and I'm hoping that bug is gone in the new version. But to be honest, I have not seen that part. I have not seen it happen in the new version yet. So with that said, just to give that a little bit of a warning out there for you guys, there is a a really nasty bug when it comes to all the weapons breaking. So if the integrity goes down to 10-15%, maybe even 20%, I would recommend dumping it and making a new one. And that goes with the firearms as well. Actually, I would say it goes more so with the firearms than anything else. Was that no? Now, if there's certain items that you're seeking, like water source, horses, vehicles, or even mineable resources, if you hit the middle mouse button once, it comes up with everything that's mineable or stuff that you can fight, like a boar over there, and a boar over there, a bear over there, and the trawlers are really nasty creatures, and they're the only creature in the game, and the wolf, that I would not recommend as hand-to-hand combat. Not a wolf, but a fox. The fox is too small. It's very hard to hit it, and it's very fast. So that's the only reason why I'd recommend a bow against them. And the trawler, let's say that when it comes to a punching match, they are faster than the player. So I would not recommend fisticuffs with a trawler. As for the bear and the boar, it's basically down to timing. If you swing and go back straight away at the same time, you can hit it, and then as you're moving backwards, it will go for a swipe or a bulldoze maneuver to try and kill you. And you can basically avoid them by going backwards at the same time as you hit. So, like I said, it's all down to reaction and speed. Oh, there's a horse over here. Oh, that's a player's horse. Now, if you're a normal player, you won't see F for vehicle and extra to remove. Players will not have the remove option. The only reason why I have the remove option is because in game I'm classed as dev. So, for example, if this horse was, let's say, a vehicle that's been left to just sit here and not doing a damn thing and just clutter up the game, then I have the option to remove it. Now, this horse itself will expire in 7 days and 5 hours. So 7 days, 5 hours and 15 minutes, it will just disappear by itself. So if somebody has left it here and wanted to reuse and come back to it in about 7 days' time, and let's say 20 hours, it won't be here, and they'll be going, "Where's my horse?" And well, it's because you left it here, you didn't move it somewhere else within the 30 days or 14 days. I'm not sure how many days it was exactly, but we'll find out later. Since you've moved the horse. Let's quickly check the bags. Oh, there's a box here, some charcoal. So the charcoal is used to make ammunition. Let's leave that one there for the moment. We can grab it. There is a 50-50 chance on that initial steal, but any more chances than, well, frankly, you'll wind up with a bounty on your head. So with that said, let's create a crew for ourselves. Although, no, we've still done that one because we haven't made the arrows. Need some more flintstones to make arrows. Now, when it comes to gathering flintstones, it recommends hitting up the rocks with pickaxe. But to be honest, that is the probably the slowest way to get flintstones. You do get some, so if we hit it up, you can actually see it. Now, it's all down to percentages. I can't say that we're going to get 1, 2, 3 flintstones out of this, but as you can see there, we've got a flint, a rock, then a flint, a flint. Oh, another flint, wow. That's a first. But usually it's rock, 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 flint, rock, 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 rock. Like now. And it's always a case of you never know what you're going to get, how the game decides that you're going to get it. Now that white rock over there is salt. So when you're cooking, there is a dish I would highly recommend that you cook, and that is the hearty stew. So if you look at the bottom right corner, you've got a virus symbol which is at 0%, so even if we drink dirty water, eat raw food, anything like that, normally you'd say that 0% would go sky high, go to 50 to 100% really quickly. But in this version of the game, that's currently disabled. With the sleep, if that goes down to 0%, you lose all your stamina. However, in this version, like I said, in this version, you do not wind up with your character conking out and falling asleep and sleeping on the ground. I'm not sure how that goes in the new version, but I hope that they've made it so that your character just falls asleep. But we'll have to try that when we get the Unity version up and running. Now, I don't like playing the game through Unity because I hit a hell of a lot of bugs with Unity, and these bugs are related to Unity. So when the game gets ported over to the actual server, you don't see these bugs on the server. But I hit them again and again and again through Unity, and they drive me nuts. So when it comes to making the hearty stew, you have to have, I think it was 2 meat, 2 salt, and a bottle of water, and that gives you a meat stew that gives you all of your resources back. So you're fully awake, your hunger is 100%, and your water is 100%. However, with the food and water, even in this version, if that goes down to 0, you do start losing health. So food and water, they're the only ones that you actually really have to watch out with in this version of the game. The temperature is currently non-existent. You could go high in the mountain, you could be in space. You do have the problem with if you don't have a spacesuit on and you're in space, yeah, good luck with that, because you will start dying if you don't have a spacesuit on, which makes things even more fun. If you die up there, for example, if you're on Nox and you have a jetpack and you use the jetpack, which I highly recommend against using the jetpack on Nox, the gravity is way lower than on this planet. It's almost non-existent. It's like being on the moon. You jump, and you can jump quite some distance. If you use jetpack, you might wind up in the atmosphere or stratosphere before you know it, and then it will take a very long time to get back down to the planet's surface. But even with full blast to slow yourself down at some point, it's not enough to prevent serious injury or death in the game. And then if you spawn somewhere on Nox, you have to either run to the nearest box that you've got with a spare suit, or you're just going to wind up in a death loop and then want to spawn somewhere else altogether, like maybe on one of the space stations that's got a shield around it, that's got an oxygen pocket, unlike the spaceport on Nox, which does not have an oxygen pocket around it, which is something else I might actually have to ask if they could actually add that oxygen pocket around all the space stations as well, just to give it that little bit of a added protection for the player when they spawn. Because as far as I'm aware, if we were to go to Nox and we spawn at the space station spawn point, we're going to just wind up in the death loop. So that said, let's continue while our stats keep dropping. We have to make some arrows, so we've got 14 sticks, so we still need to get some more sticks. So let's look for those. Ooh, there's an ore in this tree. Oh, it's an iron ore. Okay. So yeah, sometimes the the spawning locations of various items are completely weird. You do occasionally get some of the ores spawn underground, which still need to be adjusted here and there. I'm not sure how it is on the new version, but I think it's still similar issues. But if you do find them, then it's just a case of what is the nearest location, what's the distance of each location on all the different sides, and then we can sort of pinpoint where it is, and then once we find it, we can put one of our characters on it. Then the programmer can basically pinpoint our exact location, and then somebody else can readjust the location of that spawn point. So I'm not sure what these trees are called that's got these leaves, but if you go for these small trees, they'll give you sticks, and at least one fiber. So we'll need those to make the arrows. And just like with most games, the water is always the first thing that you're going to run out of. And definitely something that you have to keep an eye on. Ooh. See that little structure, or that bit over there that's got all that rust on it? That's basically a scrap area, so with a pickaxe you can hit it up and get scrap metal from it. And now we are going to need quite a lot of scrap metal. I think it's somewhere around about at least 120. And also, well, you do actually have degradation on the pickaxe, but unlike with the weapons, the pickaxe will just break and despawn, and you won't have the issue like with the weapons. And I'm not sure why with weapons it just goes completely and utterly screwy, where you have to relog, just get your character back up and running. However, there is something else that's really good with the whole relogging thing, and that is if you're in the mine. So, for example, if you spent 22 minutes mining up everything that's in the mine, using 2.5 pickaxes to mine up the whole lot in one hit, if you exit the main menu and then go back into the game, all those ores will have respawns. So if you need a lot of it, and for example, if you want the Grazer, which is worth 4,200 credits, in-game credits, it makes life a lot easier when it comes to mining things. You'd have to mine up the entire mine 2 times in order to be able to afford the grinder or the Grazer. It's got a picture of a grinder when you go to buy it. You can buy it in the tool toys or something or other vendor, which is in Clayton, which is also the one that had that Z fighting in the floor of the main spaceship that we came down onto the planet through. And it just makes life so much better when you're mining up resources. It takes a fraction of the time off of it. So, for example, let's say it takes 20 minutes to mine up the entire mine. Let's see, which is that purple symbol over there behind that horse. Oh no, sorry, it's that purple symbol over there. Which is the Terrafite mine. If you mine up everything that's over there and spend, let's say, 20 minutes mining it all up, if you use the Grazer, you can shave about 5 minutes off of the whole time. So it doesn't shave off much, but it makes life, let's say, a little bit easier and a little bit better. And I highly recommend getting the Grazer. It looks a bit funky when it comes to using it. It goes all over the place in your hands. So if you're in first person, it looks like you're holding your hands out straight. But the Grazer itself looks like a gun that just keeps moving up and down by itself through your hands, and looks weird. But again, all this stuff is changing. It's going to be completely different. And I think that the Grazer is still in the new version. I'll have to go through the data entry that I did a little while ago for the new version, where I was going through the lists and updating the lists. Making sure the picture actually has the right item on it. So basically I was helping them redo the main database. And I saw that a couple of things are going to be missing for a while, which is going to be a bit of a shame for those bits to be missing. That little hut that's over there, that's still in the game, at least as far as I'm aware. But when it comes to building, there are, let's just say, a couple of things that will be postponed for a little while until some of the other issues that are currently in this version have been worked out. Now, in this game, this version of the game, when it comes to building, there is a little bit of an issue when putting down the ceiling. Now, there is no structural integrity, so you don't really have to worry about that. But when it comes to placing the ceiling, you do have to have a piece of wall up on the side that you want to put the ceiling. But you can remove the piece of wall and then keep that ceiling up in place. The problem comes to actually placing that ceiling. If you can't do it from the bottom and the only way to do it is from the top, you will see something that is not good and why they temporarily removed it from the current new version. Let's just say that if you have epilepsy and you want to do your own building style in this version of the game, I'd highly recommend against it, because you don't want to have an epileptic seizure if you're looking down trying to place that ceiling. It's let's just say if you have got epilepsy, you might wind up with an epileptic seizure. And I just wanted to throw that warning out there for you guys. In this version, I would not recommend building anything other than that hut at the moment. Well, the hut and the dirt platform underneath it. You can do the that tower over there. Although in the new version, I don't think that tower is in there as well. I don't know why. I could be mistaken. It could be just the wood one that's there, but the other versions are not there. For example, if I were to bring up the codes for this version, there are 3 different versions of that tower. But when you actually go into the crafting menu of the game, there's only the one version. So if we go to building, there's only the wooden watchtower. You don't have the stone watchtower or the metal watchtower. But in the game codes, there are actually wood, a stone, and a metal watchtower. I don't know why the deluxe bed is here at the moment, but it will be in the right place later in the other version of the game. Okay, it looks like we're going to have to drink something, so let's right click, hit use. Okay, so now where was that water source that we had earlier? I think it was that one over there. So let's head for that one. So yeah, there's a boar over there. So we need the boar for the boar meat. Well, we need the boar for some meat and hide. The hide we're going to need later on, as well as the meat, actually, to be honest. Although it wants us to do that after this little bit, so let's actually make the arrows first before we get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's do these ones. Basically, it's a bunch of 12 arrows in one. So you're using 6 wood sticks and 3 flint stones to make 12 arrows, versus 4 wood sticks and 1 flintstone for 1 arrow. So I'd highly recommend making a bunch of arrows instead of the wood arrow, and make as many of them as you can. So let's see, where is that for? 72 meters in that direction. Let's also grab all this plant fiber over here. Now, when it comes to food, you can actually use the plant fiber as a food source. But again, you have to have some salt with that and some clean water. The clean water we'll be doing very shortly as well, so I can show you that as well. So at the moment, even though we've done the bundle of arrows, it says that we still have to create the bow and the arrows. Now, the reason why that it says that we still need to make at least 3 arrows is because it's not classing this bunch of arrows as a bunch of arrows. So we do unpack, and now it's changed it to being done. So let's just unpack these. It is going to make our load go up, unfortunately. But in a way, it doesn't really matter. So I've got 96 arrows there, so it's not too bad, but it's also not great, because it takes roughly 60 arrows to kill a mech. But again, we're getting ahead of ourselves with that one. so let's hit up T, because that's the easiest way to do this. Oh, and we want to go for 1, which is our fists. So when we're not hostile to the boar, the boar's not hostile to us. As soon as we do that, it is hostile. And you don't want it higher than you are, because that could be problematic. Ouch. This is not good. Okay. Okay, so we did lose a little bit of health there. Normally it goes a lot better for myself when we do that, but it's like I'm out of my usual rhythm with the fisticuffs with the animals at the moment. Okay, so we do need to get some food going ASAP. So let's make a axe and a saw. Oh, we can't make a saw. Why can't we make a saw? I think it's that. So we'll just get some cloth going, and then we can get the saw. So we need to chop down a tree, saw up the logs to make smaller logs, and then once we've got the smaller logs, we can make a campfire. I believe that if you make a campfire or a workbench, anyone can use it in game. Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that is still the case. But if you make a building, put a door down, nobody outside of your clan can actually enter that area. Okay. Let's hit up T. Ooh, that was quicker than I was expecting, but never mind, it's a small tree. Now, for when it comes to the building side of things, you do want to have quite a lot of wood. So what you probably want to do is hit up about 2 of the really big trees. Quite possibly 3, to be honest, and then saw up all of the logs. So what you want is you want one of the really big pine trees over there, and then chop that down and saw it up. Oh, I've done that again. Okay, so if you let's say hit up let's say 4 for an axe, hit 4 again. For some reason, it puts the character off center, and you can't get them back to being centered. So I have to go to first person view and then first person view again if you prefer third person view over first. I'm pretty sure it's a bug, but whatever it is, it's quite irritating. Okay, so let's get these ones. So we need to cook some food. So it wants us to make a campfire next and a bow drill. So we've now got the wood to do it. I don't know if the bow drill is 100% needed, but I think it is. But let's make the campfire anyway, and let's stick it in here. So go to crafting, campfire. Only want 1. So it's going to use 6 of the wood logs and 8 rocks. That's why I basically always do a lot more than what it actually initially says. Now you can make a little satchel to help with weight, but seeing that we're already that high, and that it does give us an additional 1500. At this point it's a bit of a moot point. Okay, so let's place that one. And yeah, that little fist thing, that bit hitting while placing, that is a bug. It's a bug that I used to hit quite a lot in Unity, but for some reason that one's also come across in the game. We can't do that unless we ignite it, of course. Let's also quickly do. Okay, can we pick up X? Okay, so we're going to have to make the bow drill. So make the bow drill. Then we'll have to place it. Okay, okay, now place the campfire. Okay, craft fresh water. So we're currently at a water source. You can actually be at the lake or the ocean. So what we want to do is we want to be near that water source. Right click on the empty bottle and hit use. It would be nice if we had an option to do the whole lot in one hit. But unfortunately, that's not really the case. Okay. So what we want to do now is light it up. Let's use the lighter. It's a little bit faster than the bow drill. And we have to do the clean water. So let's do 12 clean water. Probably shouldn't do 12, but never mind. We can get the 13% down there. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but when placing things, the stamina bar decreases in size, and that's because it uses some of the stamina that you have in order to place down objects. So if you're building, you run out of stamina quite quickly. And the only way to get that stamina back is using either energy drinks or using a sleeping bag to sleep through a portion of the day. Now, it does not speed up time because, let's face it, we're on a server, and even if everyone were to sleep at the same time, it still won't do it. So I wouldn't really use it to speed up time. It's just not going to do it. Okay, so the next quest is to cook a bug egg or some meat. So let's cook up a bug egg. Just to get past that one. Because we want to create a hearty stew next, which is 1 raw meat, 1 water, and 2 salt. So we've got 2 meat, so we want to do 2 of those. And that will give us full stats on all 3 of those. Okay, we're currently at 11%, 10% down there, so definitely might want to eat one of those right now. There you go, all our stats is 100%, so that's very nice. Now when it comes to the eggs, you can either use a bottle, an egg and some salt to craft 3 of these, I think it was, let's quickly check, or just 1 egg. Okay, you get 3 for the price of 1. Or 3 for the price of 3 items, but it's only 1 egg involved in there. Now, I can't remember what gives you how much. At least there's no spoilage on the food, so you can do that. Only problem is that it uses up quite a lot of inventory space to have 3 of those. When it comes to trading and stuff, the Christmas cakes are worth quite a lot. So Christmas cakes, the batter for the cakes, stuff like that. I highly recommend trading those in during the Christmas period, just to get that bit more money in that bit quicker. Okay, so let's exit that. So craft a sleeping bag and a satchel. So like I said, the satchel was a bit of a moot point, but it would have been a lot better to actually have that satchel at the very start of the whole crafting bit. Okay, so let's go to survival, craft a satchel, and a sleeping bag, which we don't have enough materials for at the moment. So we need some more plant fiber. Let's see. Now the fire is going to turn off by itself if we get too far away from it. So somebody else can start it if they need it. Oh, I probably should have turned those empty bottles into dirty water first. So let's quickly do that. And we can turn that dirty water into clean water. Not that it really matters for drinking wise, but it does matter for when it comes to cooking. So let's quickly use those. Okay, I just need a quick sip of drink, and I'll be 1 sec. Sorry, my throat was starting to get to me. Okay, so like I said, we'll leave that there for other players if they decide to come over here. Okay, so we're going to need some more plant fiber so that we can make some more cloth. Now we could actually shred that t-shirt and get some cloth that way. Don't know how much cloth we get. We get 4. Is that enough? I don't think it is enough to make a sleeping bag. No. You can actually, later on in the game, make your own clothing as well. So you can turn the plant fiber into scrap cloth. You can turn the scrap cloth into proper cloth. You can also turn the polymers into a synthetic cloth, and then you can use all that to make. Pardon me. You can make that into your own clothing and even your own spacesuit. But it does take a while to do it, and it's always a lot quicker just to buy them if you need them. But of course, when it comes to the normal clothing, the quickest method is just to hit up all the rubbish bins down at Clayton and boxes and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm just going to hit these ones up. So let's do all these as a time lapse, and I shall see you guys in just a moment. Okay, let's quickly have our character drink something. May have gone a little bit over the top with the scrap cloth, but we may still require that much later on. Okay, now one thing that we definitely want at some point is about 2,500 credits for a spacesuit and the works, but we also need 4,200 for the Grazer. So we definitely need to be selling quite a lot of things, so probably making quite a lot of things and selling quite a lot of things. However, the raw ores are also worth a fair bit compared to their counterparts, although the counterparts are still worth a fair bit too. It all depends on what it requires to make those components later, and how many of them you get every time you create them. So, that said, we need to claim a horse. Horse. There's one way back over there, 461 meters. And there's a bear quite close to it. There's a boar over there. Horse over there. There's a horse over there. But there's quite a few crawlers over there as well. There's a horse over there, 500 meters out, but there's a bear and a drawer. Yay. That might actually be close to where we need to go anyway, so probably we'll have to deal with that trawler first. So this is basically one of the mechs that is in-game. If you do anything wrong, like steal something, they will quite literally fill you full of holes. With high-speed Gatling guns. They sort of resemble that thing from RoboCop, and they're just as dumb actually as well as that thing in RoboCop. They are very easy to outwit as well, but if you use bow and arrow against them, almost fell for it. As a Gentile, we've been doing that. So yeah, there is a way to kill them. And what I will show later on in game is when you do have a wanted status, there is a way to get rid of that wanted status without killing your character. So if you're going for how long can you survive without dying through stupid means like walking in front of a mech with a wanted status being the only way that you think that might be the only way to get rid of your wanted status. There are other ways, albeit they are expensive in other means. But if you want to play, let's say, okay, you've only got one life, then it may be a bit more warranted to take the other method other than just walking straight in front of mech and dying. Let's quickly grab this. Never know what's going to be in there. It's always worth having a small peek. Okay, so I think there's actually a horse very close to Clayton as well. Let's see, I think it was down here, wasn't it? And over there. Oof, 1.1k. I think that other one's gotten a bit further away as well now. No, wait, there it is. 511. Okay, let's go for that one. Let's quickly make a saddle. How much of that scrap metal do we have? 56. That's still not enough. So I'm just going to quickly hit this one up, and I'll be 1 sec, guys. Okay. So we've got a little bit more again. Still not quite enough, but we'll still get us that little bit further later on. Now the reason why I say it's not enough is because we need to make more pickaxes for later on, because this one's almost had it. It's got 59% still left on it, and it's definitely nowhere close to being enough to get through that mine at least twice, maybe even 3 times, because we still need the resources that are down there, not just to sell them all. Oop. There's a trawler. So right click to draw back. Oop. For some reason my box is missing to say it's right there, it's stupid. Okay. I don't know why that box is missing off my screen, but it is missing. It's also missing there, so that's a bit weird. So let's see, we've got 2 alien bug eggs. That's not too bad. There's the bear, so also want to go first person for that one. Really don't like it when they're above us, because they can still hit us a lot easier if they're above us than below us. Oh, he's floating again. Great. Hey bear, I'm over here. Okay, we got hit him. That's better than that boar. Nice, he didn't even hit us once. Oh, look at that, all that hide. Nice. Okay. So where's that horse? There he is. There's 2 of them actually. Not too bad. So yeah, there's sometimes you're quite lucky. Sometimes you can get the timing in right when it comes up with the whole punching bit, and sometimes it can be way off, like what I was with that very first boar. Horse is right over there inside of the tree. Might be inside of the tree. Yeah, it looks like it's stuck in a tree. Not stuck in a tree, it's just a bit further away than I thought. Okay. Let's see, 400 meters, 700 meters. That's weird. Yeah, there was one here. 32 meters, so yeah, it looks like it is stuck in a tree. Strange, I don't see it. Usually, even if it's stuck in a tree, oh, I see, it's floating in the tree. Oh, let's claim it. Mount it. And we can get it out of that tree. Yeah, that's a bit of a weird one, having them stuck inside of a tree like that. I'll have to clip this piece of the video and send it to the devs later. Okay, so we've claimed our horse. Now we have to make a makeshift frame and place it. Now for the makeshift frame, we have to have the parafite ore, which is the one I said is in the mine over there, which we're going to have to mine up at least 2 times. Let's see, we have, I think it was 1 piece of meat. Yeah, probably want to get some more meat. Is there another bear or something or other around here? What's that? Bear. Nice. We'll hit up that bear over there. Get the meat that it's got, so we can make some more hearty stew. Let's also grab this scrap while we're at it. So we need a lot of scrap. So I'll just quickly grab this. Then we can hit up that mine a couple of times, and then head back. Sell some of it, as well as turn some of it into the ingots that we need. So let's quickly do it at a time lapse, and I shall see you guys after the time lapse. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so as you can see in the time lapse, I did do a code there because I was wondering what the hell was going on with that salt. Salt was missing. Now these two mechs in red, if you were to get off your horse, they would start attacking instantly, regardless of not having a warrant status at all. Just like this bear, if you get off the horse, he will attack. But when you're on a horse, you are completely invisible to the AI. So it's a sort of an exploit, but it's not an exploit. I'm not sure why it's in the game, but it does come in so handy. So let's head off back to the mine, which is basically what we were trying to do. And I got a little bit distracted. So let's quickly carry on, and now we can do that one. Now I'm not going to have you guys just sit through the boredom of watching me mine a ton of ore as such. So what I'll do is I'll do this time lapse. I'm not sure if I'm going to put the timer in it, but I could always try it. But like I said, I'm not sure if I can get the timer to do the whole lot. But then again, if we're doing it in stages, we can do it that way too. Now I'll probably have copyrighted material playing in between it, like I had in that last time lapse. Just so that I myself, while I'm doing all this digging, don't get bored while doing it. So for you, it'll be a lot faster. I know, do mean a lot faster. Wow, there's some bad Z fighting right there. Let's not grab somebody else's horse like last time instead of my own. Don't see anyone down here, so maybe they dumped their horse there. Because what you can do is you can have multiple people mining up the same location, and even if you mine up one ore, it will still be there for somebody else to mine up if they're here as well. So the ores just don't disappear for that person. They'll still be there and completely mineable. And that's one thing I really, really like about the mining system in here, as well as the whole chopping down trees and everything else. One person can drop it down, and then somebody else can chop that same one down, somebody else can chop that same one down. If you're in a group, it's basically a lot quicker to do all the mining that way, as well as gathering and stuff like that. And you only have to follow the steps up top. Well, it'll go a lot quicker than usual. So I'm going to do this bit as time lapse. Sorry about the rain. Even if I were to use the code to make it day without the rain, it will just come straight back again. So there's no point using codes to get rid of the weather. So that said, let's give our character some drink. We'll use the last hardest tool that we have as our last resort. That said, we can, albeit we don't have another water source close by, we could turn the remaining ones into the hearty stews. There is a shop over here that we could get some water from as well. So we could get some clean water from there. The gas station over there, that is. I don't know why the duffel bags out here are plus of steel when they're quite literally dumped by the rubbish. Okay, well, let's put a campfire right here. And let's start up the time lapse. Okay, so we've just gotten through the first load of the mine. As you can see, we've just emptied out the entire lot. That player over there should be able to see all the ore still there. Looks like only went after one or two of them, maybe three. So what we want to do now is do a relog after making some more pickaxes and do the whole mining again. But I'm not going to bore you guys with the continuous repeat of that lot. Let's have a look at what we've got so far. So we've currently got 287 iron ore, and we have 252 graphite ore and 103 flint. So we should be able to make quite a few arrows now, so let's do that too. I don't know why it keeps going back to all, because normally it's stuck on survive. But yeah, that's a first. So, ooh, 34 of them. Wow. Okay. Let's also do all that that plant fiber. Now, which one's worth the most? That's 26. That's 85. We do need to make some more bandages. Seeing that one of the ores decided to explode underneath our feet, sending us flying. Let's actually get a couple of those going as well. Let's make it 10. Okay, and what I'll do is I'll catch you guys after I've mined it up at least two or three more times, and we can then head to the trader after making the bits that we need, and I shall see you guys well, back here once I've done all that mining. There we go. So I think I've had enough of all that mining. So I've currently got 720 graphite ore. We have 881 iron ore. Did a little bit of stone mining because for some reason our fireplace decided to disappear on us. Maybe somebody picked it up without me seeing it, but never mind. And I've been looting up this area continuously. So with that said, looks like somebody just ran straight past us, just over that. Okay, so with that said, let's head to the iron factory, which is just over there. And refinery. And we have to actually, yeah, all we have to do currently is smelt a couple of stones into some concrete. So I'm not sure if we've got enough stones for it, but we'll have to have a look at that later. Sorry about the darkness. Hopefully I'll have brightened it up for you guys. Like I said earlier, with the rain, I can't actually change the brightness, because even if I were to change it, it would just change itself back to what it is in reality. So unfortunately we're stuck with the darkness at the moment. I should be able to just go straight past this way. Oops. Oop, horse ran out of stamina. Of course, we could have had the horse run instead of instead of sprint. Looks like I've got the hiccups for some reason. Yay! There we go. That's faster. Okay. So we're gonna have to wait until it gets back up to 100, because even if we get off and get back on, it will be what it was when we got up with it initially. Not sure why it does that, but it's just one of those issues that can't be fixed for some reason. Okay, so how much concrete did we need? Craft. Survival. Makeshift plane. We need 4 of them, and then we need 4 tar fight as well. Okay. So we want 4 of those. And 4 of those. I'm not going to do all of it because it just takes way too long. Oop. Come on. And 4 of those. Okay, I still don't think 99 is going to be enough, but we'll have to see. Okay, so let's make a makeshift plane. Let's go to Clayton so that we can sell in some of the stuff. And oh crap, I forgot about that. You don't want to be crafting something and then get on the horse while you're crafting, because you'll wind up with that audio loop. Can we stop that audio loop by, let's say, making 1 of those? We can, good. Oh, that drives me nuts when that back happens. Okay. So let's have them go quicker all the way to Clayton. And we want to be on the other side because that's where that trader is. For me. Oop, came out of nowhere. Pardon me. Okay. Let's see, can we get the 42 grand or the 4200 that we need? Still 35, good, good. I don't think we're going to need any of those currently. Let's sell it, sell it, sell it. Just out of interest. Ooh, that is worth quite a bit, but never mind. Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Although 15 each. Just out of interest. Can't remember how much they're worth. Might be worth doing that way. I don't think so in the long run, but might be. It might be. Okay, sell it. Sell it. We've got 500. Sell. Don't need that at the moment. Sell. Don't need that at the moment. Sell. Don't need that beanie. Shirt. Coal. Shirt. Don't need those. Don't need that one. Okay, still need quite a lot. That would definitely give us all, the amount that we need for the other thing. Oh, can I stand there doing it again? Oh, we do need 40. Was it? Oh, it was 40 something, wasn't it? Yeah, let's do all of that. It's gonna take a long time to regain again. Let's do all of that. Over 5,000, very nice. We've got another 35 up there. Let's do all those. Nice. Okay, so we have to place the makeshift claim, but before we can make the makeshift claim, now this is the one thing that it doesn't tell you. Before you make the makeshift claim, you have to be part of a crew. Now you can join somebody else's crew, or you can create your own. But there is another but, I'm afraid, at the moment. Solo, current game, you have to create that crew. But there is a limit to how many crews there can be on a server. Now the current solo is online on a server, and I think it's something like at 2,000. It's currently being upped from 250 to 2,000 crew names on the server. Now the problem with the crews is you can't have duplicate crews, and on the solo it's so easy to get a duplicate when you're trying to make a name for it. You'll basically stick in the name and then it will just come up with a blank bit where you have to type it in, and that means that somebody else on the solo server has already chosen that name. Now on the new version of the solo, you won't have crews, you won't have all the multiplayer stuff, it will just be pure gameplay. Anything that's multiplayer related in-game will not be available in the solo. It'll be completely cut out of it, so anything that would have been a moot point in solo, as it were, it will not be in there anymore. So you don't have to make the crews, you don't have to make any establishment. I don't even think you have to piss about with a claim, although I could be mistaken on that one. But we'll find that one out when we actually do that part of the video. I think what we're going to do is we're going to make this one a two-parter. This one being the current version of the game, and the second part of it being the new version of the game. I think we're just going to have to do it that way around. And then we'll go through both the solo, we'll go through the multiplayer and so on, so that you can see all the different versions. But at the moment, on the current version of the game, solo is identical to the multiplayer, as well as all the limitations and everything else. And that unfortunately includes all the crews, which can be a problem. You can't see which crew has been used and which has not been used. So maybe, I don't know if it's possible to do it. I'll have to ask back later on if there's a way to actually see when it comes to crew names, have a list of already used names down the side saying you cannot use this name because it already exists. Because, for example, if we hit enter at the moment and go to crews, go to global players online, there's currently 5 out of 50 players currently playing on the server. This one is the actual server, so I would ignore that one. Basically, you've got 4 at the moment. You've currently got 2 crews, but you can't see all the other crew names that have been used. So maybe I'll have to ask Mike on this one, but maybe have a down the side a list of crew names that have already been used, so we can't get any doubles that way. But again, it's something that we're going to have to ask them and see if that happens. So I'll be asking them later on, once I've finished this video for you guys. I'll be asking them, is it possible to add a list for all the crew names that have already been used? So in the next version of the game, we won't have any of those kinds of issues with name duplications and not knowing that it's already there. The other problem, which will be on solo as well, is you can't build closer to another player. So you can't put your claim down close to another player's claim. Each claim has a radius around it, which turns green when you once you place it. However, it doesn't show you where you can and can't place it. So again, it's something that I would like to see changed in the new version. And again, I'm going to have to ask them later on if that's been added. But on the new solo, you won't have this issue. It's a real pain on the current solo because there's so many people playing on the online solo, and everyone wants to put down in the exact same location, and then it makes it so hard to find a location to actually place it without being right on top of somebody else. Unless you go way off in the boonies, very far away from the cities and stuff, then you might have some luck. But in the current version, I wouldn't bother with the solo, not until the new offline solo has been added. And the offline solo will be exactly that. You don't have to have an online connection in order to play the game. Now, with that, the unstuck command will not work because you won't have a chat box, which means you can't use admin controls unless you're an admin. So it's just one of those things that that will be a little bit of a problem for people that want to actually cheat in the game and make it so it's going to be boring for them in the long run. Yes, you can use cheats to make things speed up, like you can import materials that you want. I haven't done that today. I won't do that when I'm doing a video for you guys because I just don't like doing that. But there will be people out there that will go, okay, solo's offline now. We can edit the files here and there because the files will be editable. At least I'm pretty sure they can be editable because it will be like an XML file type. I'm not 100% sure if it's XML or JSON or one of the other file types, but you'll be able to edit the requirements in game and then make things either cheaper, dearer. You can probably make your own missions. I'll have to ask them if there's going to be a workshop option in the new build. Maybe a little bit later down the line, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that players will be able to edit the game a little bit and make it either easier or harder or do other things with the game as well. I know that the head developer doesn't want to give too much creative freedom on that side of things, but it would be nice if he gives people some freedom as to the way that they play, so it doesn't have to be completely linear. But that said, let's get back to this one. So we have to create a crew, and hope that nobody else has used that crew name. So let's go tab, crews. What do we want to use? I can't use testing because I know that's been used. Playtest has been used. I'm not sure about this one, seeing that's my new title. Oops. And then let's just throw that one in as well. So there may be a hyphen there. I don't know if that's going to work. Hey, it's there. Okay. Okay, so we've now got a crew. So now we can place down that, that thing. Oh, we can't seem to do that box. Now, oh, the bottle's disappeared. There was a bottle over there that we could have picked up, but it would have come up with the steel bit there as well. Okay, so yeah, don't have to do that one at the moment. There's a global looter access point right there. Now, one thing that you'll be able to see me do later is I will be adding a global loot access point to the place that we settle down. Now, the reason why I do this is, even though players can't do this for themselves, if we're going to be way out in the boonies or very, very far away from being able to access a loot system, basically anyone can access that device and access their own loot system. And not to mention, it gives a lot more storage than a single storage box does. And even if you leave your base and let it decay over time and don't come back, if you come back to the game without deleting your character, your loot, everything that you had in your global loot system, will still be there. So it's basically like a safety net for players. There's one thing I think we do still want to do. Let's make it a little bit more concrete. Now, fresh to the front end of this, but I think we still need some more stone. So I'm just going to quickly hit up some more rocks as soon as I can find them. Unfortunately, they don't show up on that. As soon as we've got some rocks, make some more concrete. And then once we've got the concrete that we need, we can make a dirt tile, which is a nice flat surface to build on later on. So I'm just going to see if I can find some rocks. There should have been some rocks here somewhere. There's some over there. And then once I've filled those ones up, made some concrete, we shall see each other back at the refinery. Oh, I forgot. Actually, before we hit that up, let's quickly go to the electronics shop and get the Grazer. That way we don't have to use the pickaxe anymore. That way, when we need the additional tarified for more for some power cells, we don't need to worry about spending 20, 25, 30, 40 minutes to an hour just doing all that mining. Okay. So we'll recheck this while we're at it. Okay. Technology shop. Ooh, why is that on top of it? That's not good. That's not supposed to be there. What the hell? That's weird. Very strange. Okay, so 4,200. We've got more than enough credits for that, so let's do that. We can also plan a little bit ahead and get the clothing printer, the electronics bench, the food processor, the monocular synthesizer. I wouldn't bother with that. We do need circuit boards, copper wire. Then we don't have to go up into space and do all that mining, but never mind. We can also buy the power cells. We don't have to mine that up anymore, although got only 2 credits left. Well, maybe we do have to do some more mining. Whoops. I've got this horrible habit of spending a lot. Okay, so let's get rid of the, actually we can't just drop it that way. Let's drop that, and there we go. We could have just sold it, but oh, screw it. Okay, so now if we go to a stone or any ore type, let's get this horse to rotate through. Okay, so if we find an ore, I'll show you just how fast mining the ore with this grinder will be compared to using the pickaxe. Now where is that ore? There you go, there's a stone. Okay. There you go, and it's done. That is a lot faster than using the pickaxe, and that's why I highly recommend, even though it's a very tedious process to get all those credits, I highly recommend mining that mine up twice, selling everything, and then buying one of these grinders, grinding tools, because basically mining up all the other materials, it just goes so much faster. Okay, so I'm just going to find a little bit more rock here and there, and I shall see you guys over there at the refinery so that we can make some concrete. Did I take somebody else's horse again? It's starting to look that way. Okay, let's take this one back and see if I can find my horse. This is the problem with being an admin. You can never tell whether it's your horse versus somebody else's horse until it's too late. It's quite aggravating sometimes. Was this the right one? No, it wasn't. Oops. There it is. Oops. Oh, is this my horse? It is my horse. Because that was somebody else's horse. I put my horse here. So why is my horse not saying that it's my horse? Because that's definitely not mine. I'm pretty sure that that was mine. Unless somehow somebody else took my horse. Which should not be possible. Oh well. There's one way to find out, but I probably want to find out if there's another horse very close by before I do it. 600 meters out, that's a foot. There's a bear over there. Let's grab that bear, go to wherever the other horse is, and quickly check that. And at the same time, we can also find a location where we can settle down our base. Let's see. That is a bear. A crawler in front of it. Oh. Well, this day won't do a damn thing to us while we're on the horse. We do have that plus. Okay, so there's a trawler near here. Yep, there it is. Oh, and we do have the bit so we can see where we're shooting. So it's completely ignoring us. There we go. Oh, a lot of yeast and also quite a few eggs. Yeah, for some reason the horse is just not showing up as our own horse. So it's got me a little bit worried that I stole somebody else's horse. Okay, so there's the bear. It's a bit dark over here. Spawn point's supposed to be here. So where's the bear? Could be absolutely anywhere, but I can't see it currently, so it's a bit of a nuisance. What's that one? That's a boar, okay. Oh, if you can't find the bear, go for the boar. There it is. Phew. Oh, there's another one over there. Let's grab that one too. So that looks like it's a bear. Oh, there's water source over there as well. Nice. Uh-oh. Well, it's definitely seen us with that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, ouch. There we go. Okay. So we've got 6 now. Okay, let's craft up a new saddle. Okay, now where's that horse? One way to find out if that horse is really is really ours. Will be the term. If I can find it now. It's so dark over here, I can't see a damn thing. Where is it? There. That's the symbol for the boar there. Don't know why that happened. That should not have happened. And looks like we've got disappearing, reappearing boar because we keep going over a certain line. That's always a fun little issue. Oh. Oh, we're injured. Right. So if you look at the top right, it's got red slice with blood dripping down. We need to patch that wound up ASAP. Because we'll die if we don't patch that up. There we go. Okay, so where was that horse? There's a horse over there, but there's also a trawler quite close by to it. There's a horse over there, 400 meters out. So I think even a relog, because that probably would have actually cured the problem with the horse that we had, so that we could actually see that it was ours. There we go. Okay. Horse. Right over there. Ooh, there's some salt over there as well. Nice. Of course, when we settle down, a nice location would be where you've got lots of animals, because that means that you've got lots of food. Being down by a water source is sort of a moot point in a way, because even if you don't have any water nearby, it don't have the water wells or the ocean that's over there, or should I say quite a big puddle. There are ways of getting water without having a water source nearby, and that's all done in the crafting options. Now, when you go about building a base, be warned that you are limited to a maximum of 250 objects within the borders of your claim area, and that does include any and all vehicles, and also objects and stuff. Let's quickly claim this horse. So we've got a new mode of transportation. There we go. Okay, and let's also fill up all of our empty bottles with dirty water so that we don't have to worry about that later on again as well. There you go, now we've got that symbol there again to help us locate our vehicle. Let's quickly grab all these. So we've currently got 66 rocks. It's not going to be very much in the way of concrete, but it should be enough for a little while at least. So let's quickly head back down to the refinery and quickly turn the rocks that we've got into concrete. Let's see, the refinery is over there. Oh, although I think what we're quickly going to do is grab that salt rock right here. Kaboom! And it lands on the head of the horse. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to pause here for a sec, and I'll see you guys over there. There we go. Okay, so let's quickly make a little bit of concrete. We'll have a little look to see how much a dirt tile in a concrete tile is, as to how much concrete we need. So let's quickly do that. Crafting, building. Okay, so dirt tile is 6 concrete, and a concrete tile is 12 concrete, so between 6 and 12. This one will definitely be in the next version. This one I have not seen in the data yet, so I'm hoping at some point this one will be there, but we're just going to have to deal with that one for the time being. Okay, so how many can we make? We can make 16. Okay, 12 it is. Okay, so we've got enough to make the that thing now. So let's quickly grab concrete tile. Craft. Now there was one thing that I completely forgot to check, and I think that's under components. No. Where is that one going to be? Tools. We need to make a workbench still. Okay, so let's go and put planks. Okay. Okay, so we should be all right. God, that was dumpster in there. Only one wooden stick. Makes you want to open up all those boxes now. Okay. So let's find a nice location to settle down. Ideally, I would like to be close to a shop. Unfortunately, the map that's available, granted, currently if you hit map, you only get this. However, in the new game to come, there will be a proper map system where not only do you have the galactic map, solar system map, but you've also got a city map. Now, unfortunately, the only city map that's currently available is the one for Clayton. But I'm hoping to see more maps in general, and I do have a couple requests, but I know that they're going to be a bloody nightmare to implement. And even though I don't know Unity that much yet, I would like to learn a lot more about it, especially when it comes to all the POIs and stuff like that. Not just the creating of the POIs, placements, and everything else like that. But there are a couple requests that I've got for in-game that would make the game so much better. But not being able to use Unity fully myself, I'm going, okay, so even if the devs did know how to do it, it's going to be a bloody nightmare to implement. So what I would like to do is have a, let's say, a way to, I know I can, through the SVN, I can modify some bits and pieces here and there, and then just reset the whole thing without uploading the changes that I've made. But I don't want to accidentally make a complete and utter screw up of the thing and make things far worse than they are, and basically get deep shit. And that's the thing. I don't know the program as much as I would like, and it sort of scares the crap out of me when I'm on the Unity system, because I know that I can make a complete screw up of the game if I'm not careful. But there are a couple of things I would like to try, but without having the permission of the actual devs to do it, I don't want to touch it. But there are a couple of things in my head that I would like to see in the game, but I know that they are going to be a complete and utter pain in the rear end to try and add. Screw it. Where's Clayton? Let's go over to where Clayton is. I know it's going to be one of those areas that a lot of people like to build and everything. Granted, this is not the PvP server, even though PvP is still an option in certain locations of the server, i.e. in space. There are a couple of things that I'd like to see us being able to do, but you'd have to make sure that those players are actually on at least once every 2 weeks. Otherwise it would just make a complete and utter mess out of the server. It's that that's horribly embedded is what I'm thinking of. As in what we can do, and it would make the gameplay so much better. Because at the moment we've only got cities that have been handcrafted by the developers and people close to the developers. And I would like to see us have an option of adding on to the basically as a like a community, adding on to the actual game itself, sort of like Space Engineers, where you've got all the mods, and you can basically share with everyone else in game extra add-ons to the games. However, being server driven and not having access to modifying the server and stuff like that, it's probably not going to be that easy to do as to what I'm thinking of. Is that flashing because we're waddling along? Looks like it is. So there's a couple of things I'd like to see us being able to do, like we have a city, the city's got a map. We go to an area that's completely void of structures. We build up our own structures in that area. That area generates its own map. That's one of the things I would like to see, but it's going to be a nightmare to implement. Especially for somebody like myself, which has no idea how the hell to do it, but it's got to be doable at some point. At least something like that. So it's just one of those things that I've been playing around in my head. Oh, what the hell? Playing around with in my mind, and I did not see this coming. Okay. Wonder if this will work. Apparently not, because I'm just going all the way through the planet. Okay, now I'm once again. Basically, I turned got mode, not got mode. What's it called? Clip mode off. I have no idea where the heck we are. Why are we constantly going down, up and down, up and down, up and down? What the hell? This is an interesting bug. This is the first time this one's happened to me. Whoops. Okay, I want to do this third person view. Okay, this is third person view. Okay, I can't go third person view, that's what it is. What the hell is going on? Okay. Now we're about halfway down through the planet. Okay, I can't even go up. How about backwards? Can we go backwards? There we go. Okay, so for some reason I can't activate clip mode, and we're swimming in the center of the planet. Oh, and we have no oxygen, so one sec guys. Okay, so even with God mode switched on, we are still running out of O2. So this is going to be interesting. Are we going to die even though God mode is on? Oop. One up. So yeah, this is definitely an interesting bug, to say the least. Very, very weird. Now that we're up here, can we use clip mode? No, we can't. Why can't we use clip mode? Okay, let's turn it off. Clip mode, that is. Okay, here's the question. Got mode. We're running out of option. Will we die? Because we can't get up. And we're going to lose all our stuff if we do. Okay. So got mode, run out of oxygen, and we're not dying. Oh, actually, we are losing stamina continuously, apparently. Well, this is a problem. Apparently nobody else is online. I'm gonna quickly jump on to dev chat and I shall see you guys in a minute. Okay, it looks like the no clip mode is working again. So let's get back up to the top of the planet, shall we, and see where the hell we are. Oh boy. Can we increase the speed again? Yes. Okay, where are we? Something tells me we are on the other side of the planet. Oh boy. Oop. I do have got mode on, so if I drop here. Okay. Ooh. 23.1 kilometers. Yikes! Okay, we're gonna have to use some codes to get back over. So yeah, I was not expecting that bug and amount of problems. It seems that as soon as that bug hit, everyone went offline. So I don't know if it's something to do with the server, but yeah. Okay, so we need to go that way. Okay, so I shall see you guys at a horse. Okay, that's doubly strange. So past this point, you wind up underwater again. Crap. What the hell is going on? It's like the server's broken. I think that's it over there. Yes, that's it. We're getting close. Okay, now where is the horse? Are we going to wind up falling through the planet again? Let's find out. Yay! Okay. Let's turn off clock mode and see if we're still going to be alright. Okay, clock mode is off. Let's try our luck. Oh no, it's doing it again. Oh Jesus. Whew. Just turned on now. Flip mode. Oh, doesn't want us to turn around now. Viewers, can't go third person again. Okay, this is weird. What happens when we turn flip mode off again? Oh, never mind. Oh, here we go again. Flip mode is on, right? Right. Gone complete back. I can't see. Oh, there it is. Sam, up. Come on, forward. Okay. Up. For some reason it's turned off flip mode again. Let's make sure it is off. Yeah, flip mode is definitely off. So even though we had flip mode on to stabilize ourselves, it got turned off again by itself, by the game. Okay, let's turn flip mode back on. Hopefully it will do it. Okay. We are swimming through the planet again. But we must be on one of those lines, and it's probably going straight through the line or something. So yeah, our horse is definitely not in a good location if that's the case. But why do we always wind up way out here in the boonies? Literally in the boonies. Okay. How far away this time? Where is it? 22.8k. Okay. What was it? 22.8? There. Probably misspelled that, but looks like that bear's having trouble getting up the hill. Okay, yeah, right. not a nice experience that. Okay, let's turn on the clip mode again, try and get back. Dismount from at a different location, see what happens. Are we even close to where we were before? Okay. Where is Clayton? Ew, did I get Mr. I think I got myself a little bit turned around, but still got quite a ways to go. There we go, there's the horse. Oops. Okay, let's move location. Now, dismount. Okay, so what the hell is wrong with this location over here? The only thing I'm seeing that's changing is the somebody's build over there, but strange. Okay, well, seems like that problem's finally sorted itself out by moving the horse a little bit. Okay. Just out of interest, what has this person over here done? Looks like they've used the that's weird. I don't remember, unless they're fences. Do we have fences in the game still? I just never used them. Building. Walls, short wall. Wooden gate, which we can't place. Unless they're wooden gates, but that should not be placeable. Not without the other pieces. That's strange. How the heck did they do this? Yeah, I don't see fences listed there either. So how the heck did they do that? Okay, I'm too curious now. Okay, so this belongs to somebody called ASCA. Interesting. Hmm. What the hell is this, and how the heck did they put that there? Okay, so you've got a normal entrance over here. But what the heck did they use? Because you can't do that with a wood wall. I'm just going to make a screenshot and send it to, I can say, what the heck have they used? Okay, let's continue with the video, shall we? I need to turn got mode off still. Let's quickly do that. Okay, so I've also just sent a clip to the devs where we mounted the horse after turning off got mode, and sent them that small clip up until the point that anyone with epileptic, whatever it's called, epilepsy, would get an epileptic fit or something to that degree. Okay, so let's continue. We were trying to look for a suitable place to put down. Let's quickly grab the salt. We're going to need quite a lot of salt later on as well. Okay, that should do. Okay, so where to put down? Let's try over here. Actually, there's some water over there. Let's see if we can go close to that. And And that is a fox and a boar. Somebody's already built over there. Okay, we don't want to be too close, but let's see where we can build. Okay, so place. Cannot place in this area. Okay. Let's go a little bit further on. Place. There we go. We can place here, but we don't want it to be too close again. So let's go a bit more this way. That should do. Okay, now we should be able to see what the claim area is. I can't see it. Okay. So I guess until we start building we can't actually see it at the moment. So let's grab this one. There you go, now we see where it is. And we're going to have that issue again, aren't we? Okay, well, screw it. Place. There we go. And you can't access the claim. Okay, well, screw it. Okay, so want to bring in a loot access point, so I'll be one sec, guys. Oops. Okay, so we now have a loot access point on our person. Granted, there are loot access points over there that everyone can use, but screw it. Everyone can use this one as well if they're having trouble with the mechs. There we go, close enough. Okay, so what do we have to do now? We have to acquire 3 power cells. We can sell some stuff in by them, I think, because now it wants us to go up into space by taking over one of those novas. Let's quickly grab the horse and stick it over here. Okay, so let's dump off the stuff that we don't particularly want on our person, but don't really want to lose either. We can place these ones down in a sec. We will need a lot more of that salt, that's for sure. We'll place that one down as well. I'll be using these very shortly as well, but don't really need them just yet. Okay. For some reason we're sort of stuck. There we go. Okay. Sort of expecting that punching motion, but it looks like it's finally stopped doing that. I can even put that inside his shoe. That's not good. Okay, that swinging motion is quite irritating. I do admit that. Quite a bit. It's extremely irritating, especially when you're trying to get everything lined up. Okay, that's all of those. Let's also place down our sleeping bag. There we go. Everyone should be able to use them if they don't already have them. Okay, so we've got the electronics one, we've got the whatever it's called, we've got the food, and we have the clothing, and then we've got loot access point. Okay, what next? Let's see, we need some stuff to trade in because we need that's only going to be one way, isn't there? Get that many credits. Okay, where is that mine gone? There it is. Okay, so I'm just going to be doing some mining, so I shall see you guys once we've got all those materials, and then I've traded them in, unless something else weird happens in the meantime, which is quite possible. It is still an early access game after all. So yeah, I shall see you guys in just a sec, and hopefully we'll have enough enough cash to continue. We need 3 power cells. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's turn this ore into usable ingots. So I do believe that we need the tarphite ingots in order to make the power cells anyway. Granted, we might need more scrap metal. Was it here? No. Component. Okay, so where is it? Not on the components. Could have sworn it was on the survival. Here we go again. Where is everything? Can't be on the building. Well, let's do it this way. So you type in power and it doesn't show it. Okay, so it needs 4 tarphite and 4 scrap. So yeah, we should be right. And we needed only a couple of them. So let's make a couple of them. Oops, let's remove that one. Okay, so we need four for each. So if we make about 40, that should be more than enough. That should give us at least 10. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and I'll see you guys once that's been done. And then we can sell the rest a little bit off. There we go. So now we've got those. So now we have to find our build spot. Let's quickly have one of those. Okay. Let's see, where is our build spot? Ooh, that's, oh, there it is. I was about to say it's a little bit worrisome if you can't find it. But it is space to jump with the horse, by the way. Damn it, it didn't jump when I told it to. Okay, that is weird. Background supersedes the beam. That's very weird. Okay. Okay, so we need to make a workbench as well. So we're going to need the wood log. We don't need the nails yet. We do need those. We will need those shortly as well. Okay, and I think that's about it. Okay, so we need to make some planks. We can only make 20. That should give us a total of 40 if we did that. I don't think we need 40. So let's do 10. I think that should be enough. There we go. Okay, so next up we need to craft up a workbench. What am I missing for that one? Oh, 12 concrete. Oh. Okay. Do we need any more concrete for anything else? Okay, 8 iron. I'll be able to do that one. That needs a power cell wire. Okay. Weapons bench. Needs planks. Moisture one requires plastic. Okay, great. Okay. Just out of interest, what do we need for a landing pad? Landing pad is not. Oh yeah, there it is. Bar, sheet, nails. Okay, well that's going to take us a little while as well, especially considering that we need that concrete. But first things first, let's place this one. There we go. Now we can make the power cells. So I think we only needed 3, right? Yeah, 3 power cells. So I was initially planning to make this video just continuously without any breaks in it whatsoever, but after the whole mining bit I thought, well, let's put some breaks in the mining one while I do the rest of that off camera. And then all of a sudden we hit all those bugs and it's, oh no. So much for doing everything back to back, and I didn't want to use codes in this video, but had to use codes because I didn't want to have our character die because of a bug. And it took so long to get past those freaking bugs too. At least 5, 10, 20 minutes total. So yeah, all fun and games. Okay, so now we've got that. So now we need to make a cabin and a door. Let's hope we've got enough stuff for it. I think we do. Let's check. Cabin. No, we need a bit more. We need another 4. And then we need another 4. So we need 8 planks total. Another 8, so we need to make another 4. And hopefully we should still have enough of these things left. Okay, craft, building, one of these and one of these. Looks like that was enough. And we still have a little bit of wood spare. Okay, so let's place the shack. Come on, there. That would do. It's still not completely straight, but unfortunately with this game, straight is not going to be that simple. There we go. No matter how much it irks us, we're going to have to live with that. Just don't look at it, I'll remove it later. Okay, so now we have to go into space. So we need to take the 3 power cells that we got. Commander A Nova, which is over there, a spaceport looking thing right there. Go into space and grab some copper and some uranium. This is where I'd really, really want to get a spacesuit first. Actually, let's dump those in there as well for the moment. Along with half of those if possible. There we go. Let's see, that is one that we can, yeah, that's one we can grab. Probably don't really want to be right underneath it when we claim it, and actually ideally you want to be on top of it, but there we go. At least we didn't fall through the planet, so that's okay. So the other thing is, how much fuel does this thing have? So we've got 70% fuel. So we have to complete this mission with 70% fuel. That's going to be fun. Okay, so where it says 5 copper, it does not mean 5 copper ores. It means 5 copper ingots. So to make 5 copper ingots, we need... need at least 3, so we need a total of 15 copper ore to complete that part, and then we need 5 uranium ore. Okay, each to take off. And away we go.
All systems green.
This doesn't look like right when you do it this way. Okay, so there are set speeds between certain heights of the planets, and with each height you can go that bit faster, and if you have a warp drive on your ship, which this one does not have, and it's fueled up, you can actually warp and go a lot faster. But you can also overshoot planets if you do that. Also, apparently they've recently added a core to the gas giant, because I went through the gas giant at one point and I went, that's interesting, there's no core in here. And once they saw that piece of the video, it was, oh, let's stick a core in there. Okay, so see the skull and crossbones bones to our right? That means that we've just entered the PvP area. So if you're unlucky to find somebody that loves PvP, which a lot of us don't, you can get attacked when you're in space. So there are ways around doing all this stuff without having to go through this baloney. If you don't want to risk going through space and stuff. Okay, so by hitting the middle mouse button, we can see what we can mine and roughly what we'll get. So the brown ones are the copper ones. Well, there's a chance of getting copper. Let's put it that way. We need to slow down. We need to slow down. Okay. So as you can see, these are pieces of ships. I'll slow down further. Okay. So these are blown off chunks of ships, and they're just above the stratosphere of the planet. So we want to use the mining laser to mine up the resources here, and then we need a total of 15 copper ore. Now we can also get quartz this way. Quartz is required to make silicon in the game, even though I'm not sure if you make quartz silicon out of quartz in life, but it's something I'll have to look up later. Because sworn quartz was to make glass, but never mind. So you'll have quartz sand, which is used to make glass. How far is that from here? Mineable 1.4k, sorry, 14.4k, 5.4k. Can we find that one from here? Oh, we can. Just can't see it. So if something is 5k away, you can actually mine it, but can't really see the actual object. Okay, so how much ore do we have? We've got 12. We still need another 3. Can we get that one from way out here? No, that one's just too far away. Okay, going too fast is going to be a problem, but 17 over there and 10 over here. There we go. Slow down. This has interest. How far is that one? 8.9. Ooh, 8.9, and we can actually grab it. Okay, so there's that one. We might as well do this one while we're here. We still have 63% fuel, so that's okay for the moment at least. When you hit 30%, that's when you really want to start heading back to the planet. Speaking of the 30%, we need to find the other minables. So that's just iron ore right there. That's definitely not what we're after. What we're after is the one that's somewhat bigger asteroids. And they'll give us the uranium. At least I'm pretty sure it's the big ones that we're after. We can have a little look at the small ones, but I don't think we get uranium from them. Again, I could be wrong. I think it's iron and platinum that we can get from these. Slow down. What's... Oh, we can get uranium from the small ones. I stand corrected. In that case, you don't have to go through the big ones. Okay, can't get that one. That one looks closer than it is. Come on, where is it? 22, okay. So we need to tow 5. Okay, that should definitely do it. And we have 9. I think it's 8 that we need total, actually, in reality, for the fuel. Okay, so we want to head back to our green icon down there. The rock that's over there in yellow with a blue stranding of it, that's Nox, which is on the other side of the planet. I highly recommend a different type of ship to get to it. And we will be making one of those ships. But to make one of those ships, we're going to need plastic. And to make plastic, we're going to have to go to the space station. Now, there are ways of getting to the space station. We could use the Nova, but it will take a very long time. Or we can take the tickets or the ferry system, which is basically what I'm going to be doing. But to get the plastic, there are a couple things that we have to do. There are a couple different ways to do it. We can either buy the polymers off the space station, which might work out to be the cheapest option and definitely will be the fastest option, or the method that I'm about to show you. We purchase some bottles, then we get the oil. Once we've got the oil, we'll turn that oil into the polymers, and then the polymers back into plastic. Now, the only thing is that we lose the bottles, or we lose the majority of the bottles that we use to make the polymers. So if you went around making the bottles from plastic and trying to do it as a circle like that, you'll find that it just does not work out, not the way it's currently set up. But in the new version of the game, the oil collection bit will be made out of, well, the canisters for it will be made out of metal. Oh, there we go. Landing point. Landing point. Oh no! I still wind up crashing. Yeah, landing is not easy in this game. Okay, let's turn that one off and let's get out of here. One thing I did forget to do was grab the mining beam laser, because we definitely want to keep hold of that one. We can get rid of the ship, but we want to keep that laser at all times. Okay, so I don't want to clog up the server with a ship that we're not going to use anymore. So let's go to info and sell our Nova. Okay, for some reason it still said that we had a Nova. But we're going to ignore that for the moment, because that could be somebody else's Nova. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to go to the refinery and turn that copper into copper ingots, and then that will end the player guidance as we know it. Once this player guidance is done, it won't talk you through the rest of the stuff to craft. So we're going to continue with that, even though it doesn't actually come up. So let's quickly head through here. There it is. Almost went too far. Yeah. Now you can also buy the fuel from these gas stations. You can buy normal space fuel, you can buy the fuel for the buggies, the rovers and everything else that you can either rent or fix up. However, if you do use power cells to pick up a buggy that's broken down, be warned, you will probably need at least 1 or 2 wheels, either an engine or a spark plug. Now there are ways of getting these, of course, and that's by fixing up lots and lots of buggies and rovers. So basically use the power cells to claim them. You take off all the components, then you sell it just like we did with the Nova. And then you go to the next one. If you've got all the components on you, then that's fine. Just make sure that you've got fuel as well. If you don't, then again, just take all the components that you didn't have before. Once again, sell it off. It's not really much of a profit that you'll get off of it that way, because it's not complete. But at least you'll have the components in order to fix up the next one, and possibly another one after that. In which case you can sell those off for a little bit more profit afterwards. But we're going ahead of ourselves there for a moment. So let's continue on over here. And turn this copper into ingots. There we go, we've got enough for 8. And that will finish the player guidance as of this point. Let's get away from that noisy rain. There we go, player guidance complete. So let's continue with crafting our own ship and all the rigmarole that's attached to that. So we can call this piece the extended player guidance. I just hope that I don't get too far ahead of ourselves and wind up confusing the hell out of everyone. Okay, so we need to go back to our location, and then we can get all the pieces needed. Oh, actually, we need to get some stone. Okay, I think those ones over there are actually stone. Yeah. So if we grab some stone, we can make some concrete over here. Once we've got some concrete, then we can make the other things. Oh, there's a bear right here, of course. And I don't like doing this bit at the dark, in the dark, because it's so hard to see where the alien creature is or where the bear is when they spawn back in. Oh well. Okay, bear, you're first. Oh, I should not have had that sweet. It's upset my stomach. Uh oh, we're in third person. Ooh, I don't like puppies. Okay. Now we've got our rhythm. Come on. There we go. Wow, that's a lot of hide. Okay. Oh, Bug. Oops. I knew it was going to be close, but I didn't know he was going to be that close to us. Okay, and then we lost an arrow off into the distance somewhere. We could have just used the grinder. I keep calling it a grinder because it's got a picture of a grinder. We could use a Grazer as a weapon as well, but it's even more closer than using the bow, even at that range. So it's a bit 50-50 if you want to use that or this. Okay, so we're going to need quite a lot of iron. We're going to need a lot, and I do mean a lot of scrap. But first things first, we need the stone. Okay, let's quickly see if we can find some. I think what I might do is I might wait until it's daylight in game and then go after it. So let's head to our base location, which is over there. So we know that there's some stone there, and we also have some stone, I think, still in our loot access point, so we can grab that too. And then we can grab some more stuff when it's daylight. And I need to temporarily exit the server and sort out my intestines, as it were. And I'll be right back. Okay, so I've done a little bit more off of camera, I'm afraid, guys. Sorry about this. So we've got the furnace, got some more concrete, got some ores to trade in, and bits and pieces. So, initially I was going, what the hell is that? Okay, well, apparently we put those in the nowhere location. Okay, so let's put that one down. Let's block that off even further. There we go. Okay, so we've now got our furnace, so we can smelt down the iron ore into, well, once we've got ingots, we can smelt it down into, well, iron rods. We can smelt them down into the plate and all the other bits. So let's see what we need to craft next. So component wise, metal sheet, we need scrap metal, so it's a good thing that we've got quite a lot of scrap metal. We also need these, so we do need to have some iron. And this is where a piece of paper would come in quite handy. Good thing I've got paper coming out of all areas of my room. A proper pen would be nice over a pencil. I need to have a massive tidy out. Timber. Okay, so let's see. Each iron rod is going, or I think it's each iron rod requires 2 iron to make it. So we need 2 iron bars. Sorry, for 1 iron bar. Oops. We need 2 iron. Okay, and then with iron sheets, we need 4 iron. So it's 4 iron. What else do we need? Nails, is scrap metal. So bundle of nails. So that's let's say 24 nails. I don't think we're going to need those. Equals 16 scrap. All this is going to change again in the next game type. Also, what the bottles require. Now, I would not, and I mean not, recommend making these bottles out of plastic. It's not cost effective. So we're going to be buying these. Copper wire just requires 1 block. CPU requires silicon and platinum. Okay. Oh, forgot about these. The metal bar. That's 5 scrap. Good thing we've got a lot of scrap. Brackets requires 3 scrap. So it's 3 scrap each. Okay, anything else? That's metallic, no. So silicon is quartz, so we could probably would have to go up there unless we can buy the silicon somewhere else. Plastic is made out of 2 polymers, and polymers are made out of 3 crude and 2 salt. So now straight away you'll be able to see why it's not cost effective. So with that said, let's start with that one then, polymers. Equals 3 food and 2 salt. Now we're going to what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys how to make all this before we actually take the quicker way of doing it, which is just to buy the polymers and then turn the polymers into the plastic. So the plastic requires 2 polymers. And what else do we need? Okay, so see, the copper wire requires, pardon me, one copper ingot, the CPU, two platinum and 2 silicon. The electronic components. So these ones we can basically buy, just like the CPU, we can buy those and the circuit boards as well. But just so that we can actually see what we'd have to do if we were to actually just build it ourselves. So you could actually work out how much copper you'd have to mine out in space. Bearing in mind we got rid of our our Nova, but we kept the mining laser regardless. So that one is 1 copper and 2 plastic. The circuit board. That is 2 copper wire and 2 silicon. Okay, and that should be everything now, right? And the uranium is, 6 uranium ore. Okay, well, so enriched. Another 6 uranium ore. Okay. So once we've got that locked, we can now start making plans as to how much of what we need. Is that paper really that thick? Can't be. Bloody hell, it is that thick. That's got to be something like 120 gram paper. Holy crap. Whoops. Maybe even thicker. What does it say on the booklet? Doesn't say. Okay. So let's see. What do we need to make what? Well, first up we need the tools. So we need, I don't think we need the weapons bench, but let's make the weapons bench anyway. So let's see. We need wood plank. Iron bar. Metal bar. Metal bracket. And copper wire. So we need 2, 2, 4, 2, 2. And that's a weapons bench. Okay, so next up we also need the vehicle one, the advanced assembly one. So that's metal sheet, electronics components, power cell, circuit board, copper wire. So it's one of those electronic components. One of those. Circuit board and copper. And the copper. Okay. Next up, we are going to need the landing pad, which is 6 iron bar, four metal sheets, and 12 nails. Ooh. Okay. Next up, it's going to be a bit tricky without that in place, but we should be able to find it this way. So when it comes to making the vehicle, normally you'd want a flight CPU and all the other bits and pieces. However, in this version of the game, all you need is the shell, the frame, and I believe that's it. So you need the spinner frame, which is, oops, my pin is drying out. Which is 12 iron bars, 8 metal brackets, oops, I put that in the wrong one, 8 metal brackets, and 12 plastic. Okay, next up, the hull, which is 16 iron sheets, and this is the hull, isn't it? Yeah. We need 12 brackets, and we need 6 plastic. Okay, I believe that is it. We might still need the cockpit, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So let's make one of the biggest screw ups and assume that we need the cockpit. So the cockpit, we need 4 electronic components, need 6 copper wire. And we need 4 circuit boards. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to break that down into their bare components, and I shall see you guys once I've done that. Okay, so going off the numbers, in raw materials, so we need 2 planks, we need 88 iron, we need 132 scrap, we need 14 copper wire, we need 84 crude, so I'm not going to do all of that. We'll buy the polymers when it comes to that, but I'll show you guys how we make the polymers initially. We need 56 salt, we need 20 quartz, and that's basically all the raw components that we need. Now, when we turn those raw components into the actual components, what we wind up with is 2 planks, 20 iron bars, 16 iron sheets, 1 pack of nails, 4 metal bars, 22 metal brackets, 5 metal sheets. We wind up with 28 plastic, 14 copper wire, 4 circuit boards, 5 electronic components, and 1 power cell. Although the power cell I did not include in the raw elements because we've already got that. The materials needed to make that. So that's basically what we're currently looking at. So we'll just quickly make sure that we've got all those bits currently on us. Granted, when it comes to the metal, well, we're going to have to make the iron still. We do have 12 nails. How many nails exactly did we need? Nails, we needed 12, so we don't have to make the nails, so that's nice. We've got just enough for that. So let's get the iron, and then you can start making all the bits that we need. Going to sell in all this starfight so that we get the cash for our trips into space and able to make the other bits without already having a ship. So that said, let's quickly grab our we also needed platinum for something, didn't we? Platinum. What needed platinum again? Oh, that was CPU, but we're not making CPUs. Which I don't think we need the CPU, but if we do have platinum for that. Let's see. Uranium we're going to need for the fuel, so we might still wind up having to go up into space to mine a little bit more of that, but seeing that we do have enough for 1 uranium, we should be alright. We've got 8 copper, so we can cut out some of the bits and pieces that we are going to need. However, we're going to have to buy the rest of the copper shortly anyway. So let's have a look. Salt, we've got 84, so that's more than enough of that. We've got 10 brackets. How many brackets did I say that we were going to need? 22. 8 metal sheets, how many did we need? We needed 5. So we've got that. So let's put 3 back. Now, where were those tickets? There they are. We don't need any stones, so we can sell those. Oh, that reminds me. Yes, when I was doing the calculations, I had to put on God mode because I wasn't sure how long we were going to take. Okay, so that said, I've just taken God mode off, as you can see there. Okay, so we've got more than enough scrap for it. We've got those, so let's turn on the furnace. And make the bits out of the scrap that we have to make. Okay, so metal bar. We need 4 metal bars. Metal brackets. We need an additional 12. Metal sheets, we've got those already, and we don't have to worry about the nails at the moment, so that's definitely enough of that. So what I'll do is I'll put the remaining scrap into the global loot. Let's put those in there as well. Let's quickly make the 2 wood that we need. There we go, so the rest of those can go in there. So we're going to sell that one, we're going to keep those, sell those. We do need to make, oh, that reminds me. Let's make the remaining power cells that we can make. We can make a total of 7, so let's quickly do that. And I shall see you guys once that's done, because that's going to take a little while. There we go. So they're done now. So let's put those ones back into their box, i.e. the global. Didn't grab the salt, but and again we don't really need to grab the salt, because there is root access point way up there anyway. Okay, so we need to go shopping. Let's quickly do that. Okay. Ooh, something not quite right with that sign. Okay. Who would like to sell some junk? Those. Nice. That's definitely going to help quite a bit in the long run. Ooh, do we take it or do we not? Sell the noodles. Probably would be a bad idea to do that just yet. We will have a warrant on us later on, just to make it that little bit more fun when we go into space. Coming down, if we still got the warrant on us, will probably be quite bad. Especially without the spacesuit and a jetpack, but never mind. Let's see, so we need to go to... Oh. Actually, does he sell those? I can't remember now. Got to check the bottles. Let's see, did you sell those oil bottles by any chance? You do, the 20 each. Oof. Okay, so let's do enough for one plastic, so that's going to be 6 of those bottles. Okay, so let's find a oil drum. There's an oil drum over there. It's not quite what I would call en route. There should be one closer, close to the that thing over there anyway. So let's head down there. Oop, don't want to go in there. It would be a dead end. Okay. Let's go cross country, see if we can make it in one hit. I don't think so. Can't believe I started this at probably about 10 o'clock in the morning. It's coming up for 8 PM. I was hoping to have this done by 6 PM for the upload, but no. Okay. So how much iron did we need again? Let's quickly check the spreadsheet. Iron, we need a total of 88. There we go, and then we can sell the rest of the iron. Okay, so I'm going to go through the motions of this. I'll have something copyrighted in the background, so I'll see you guys once that's finished. Okay, looks like that's finally finished. Sorry, I'm just watching another YouTuber, somebody also in the UK, and yeah, I came across something nasty, and somebody tried to call the police on him. So, ooh, looks like we've run out of water. Let's quickly do that before our character starts getting hurt. Okay, so next up, we have everything except for the plastic, so let's work on that next. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to split this, otherwise it's going to cause us a little bit of grief. We're going to have to go down this way. Basically what the initial plan was that 3 canisters would make one crude oil, but it doesn't quite work out that way, and it makes it look like things are not basically working right. So to stop from being let's say shortchanged on the oil bottles, we're just going to go the like somebody else suggested a while back, go down the 7 days to die route. Okay, so let's take the horse and find the nearest oil silo. There's one down there, there's another one over there, that looks like it's going to be the closest one. 6, what is that? 461.2 meters. Okay, let's go for that one. There we go. Okay, so what we do is we go up to here and then just do use. And then we right click and use again, up until we've got all 6 of those. As you can tell, this is the slow process. So what I'm going to do is I'm also going to show you guys the fast process. Okay. Also, to get rich really quick, not only do you want to have this Grazer, but you also want to have a full spacesuit, and then you want to go to the rock called Nox, and then basically mine up the helium-3 up there, and sell that, and you get rich really quickly. You don't even have to make your own spaceship after that. But we're going to go through the actual process of making it, and then doing it that way. Okay, so we need to go that way. Probably don't want to actually do the whole wanted thing just yet though, because we need a lot more cash before that point. But oh no mind. There is one of those traders in this space station, or this station over here, but I don't think he gives as much as the other one does, the one in Clayton, as well as the one in the initial ship. Now this is why you don't want to have a bounty on you when you land from up top. That mech gets you every time. It will quite literally shoot through the yellow ship to get to you. Okay, so let's sell off the remaining iron ore that we've got. So we shouldn't need anymore. I say shouldn't, probably will, but sell that. So this one only gives you 20% back, where the other one was 35. But no mind. So we've got a little bit more in the way of credits. We don't have to buy any additional tickets because we've already got that. We've got the salt in the depository thing, so let's head up here. Talk to this chappie over here. We want to go to the orbital station, and we want to use the short haul pass that we got. Now you can buy the short haul pass for 50. Bear in mind he sells the ticket for 120. So I'd highly recommend getting the tickets down below first for 50 each. But there are two types of tickets, so you have to watch out with that.
Ferry network operates in accordance with mercantile law. Please behave accordingly until we arrive at our destination.
Bear in mind, we're not sitting down. You can't see yourself standing there. Once again, in space, even though it's a PvP area, if you get close to the space station, or you're actually in it, as you can see there, the red symbol disappeared. That means we're no longer in a PvP area, and if you do find yourself under attack, if you approach the station, you'll be safe. And now that we've come close to it, even before landing on it, if we die, we can respawn here if we so choose to. Bearing in mind we don't have a spacesuit on currently, but that's because this area is shielded and it's basically got a nice big air pocket. But definitely don't want to go over the edge. Okay, so next up, let's get the one piece of plastic made that we can make. You can go into these rooms and loot up as you want and everything, but don't want a character. Oh, this is so painful without a jetpack. There we go. Okay, so let's grab the salt. So we've got 6 crude and 84 salt on us at the moment. So now we can make 2 polymers. There we go, and then from those polymers you can make plastic. Request 2. Oh, in that case we might need even more oil than I thought. Looks like we need to double the amount of oil versus. Oh boy. So we need double the amount of oil and salt that's initially put down. Oh boy. Okay, well, last. Okay, so let's quickly head to the shops. So that's on the other side of this lot. So what I'll do is I'll cut here and see you guys at the far end over there. There we go. Okay, so let's see, which one's going to sell us the polymer? I think it's this one. Nope, this one's just purely building materials. One of these ones. There we go, polymers. But we can't buy the actual plastic on its own. So, ooh, it's going to be expensive. So we need another 27, so it's going to be 54 total. Can we buy 54? Do we have enough? Insufficient funds. Oh boy, we need a lot more cash in order to do that last of all. How many can we actually afford? Let's have a quick peek. Actually, we can only do 36 of them. This is going to be expensive. Oh my god. Okay, so we're going to have to do quite a lot of mining to afford all the bits and pieces. But we can at least turn this lot into plastic. So let's quickly do that. Okay, so let's quickly make those. We can do 18, so we'll have a total of 19. It's not as much as we need, unfortunately, yet. So we're going to have to make this trip work at least one more time. But we need to get a lot more funds, that's for sure. It's actually a pain, but that's life, I'm afraid. Life is a pain. At least this goes down a little bit quicker than some of the others. Although, if we don't make the components and buy the components, it will go that little bit better for it, because we won't need to come up here and do it again, to be honest. So if we just buy the components outright, then it will definitely be that little bit easier. Okay, so let's quickly activate our ticket to go back down to the planet. Doing this is probably a bad idea, jumping up to the ceiling, but it's sort of faster, at least when you've got the momentum. Uh-oh. There is that problem though. Can we get back in? And the answer is no. Oh, I think I've just screwed myself. Oh. Okay, finally. And now can we move that a little bit further forward, please? And down and drop in. Yes. Okay, so like I said, those tubes are a pain without a jetpack. Okay. We want to go to Beta Prairie, and we want to use the short haul pass. And then we want to use the one that's got the yellowish symbol on it. This one over here. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a lot more mining so that we can sell it in for some more big bucks, and then we can afford to buy the very expensive resource-hungry components. So what I'll do is I'll do all that mining once again off of camera, and then once we've got the cash, then I shall see you guys at the at our base, and then from the base we can go to the the vendor that will sell us the components that we need. And then after that we can get some more tickets, get a warrant on our heads, and I can show you guys how, if you don't want your character to die, you know, to get rid of the bounty, I'll show you guys how you get rid of the bounty. Typical, and now it rains. I needed to put the horse over here. Oh well. That's because I've got all the stuff on us, so it's just weighing us way down. Although that said, we should have enough stuff on us currently to build the platform, I hope. The landing platform, that is. We should be able to make that one. And then once we've got that one down, we can see what exactly we actually need for the spinner, which is one of the best, definitely the most expensive craft that you can get in the game, but it's also like a big people carrier. So if you've got a big group of players, we're going in the right direction. Yes, ish. If you've got a big group of players and you don't want to use too many different spaceships, you can have one person with a spinner at the helm, and I think it was 6 other players in the back end of it. So it's like a big people carrier in a way. So it's also worth the most. But in the next version of the game, you'll have an option to not only make different craft, but we'll also have the option of putting different weapons and tools and other bits and pieces on the on that craft as well. There we go. That is not our one. Oh, looks like our horse has just about run out of stamina, so let's let him get some stamina back, and then we can just do the big old gallop. There we go. Oops. Okay. So let's see. If we go into crafting, let's craft up a landing pad. Wrong thing. Building. Landing pad requires 6 iron bars. Ooh, did we not do the 6? Oh yeah, of course we didn't do the bars yet. Let's quickly bring that one up. Okay, so we need 20 iron bar and 16 sheets. Okay, so... oh, we're missing 2. Why are we too short? Why did I miscalculate somewhere? Oh, oh damn it, I see what I've done. Oh well. Okay, so 20 iron bar, oops. And 12 iron sheets. Yeah, we're a little bit short. Oh well, we'll have to do that in a bit. I don't know why I got that one wrong. But yeah, hopefully. Well, we could always scour the junk piles, see if we can find some that way as well. Let's see, is there any scrap around here? Yeah, there's some over there. I don't want to do that, otherwise it's going to annoy the hell out of me later on. So let's just bear with that. Oh, there's another one over there. I think that's that fox, so we don't really have to worry too much about that one. Okay, let's craft up the landing pad. Now there should be little junk piles around here, just on the outside of it. There's always a 50-50 chance that it will have something in those junk piles. That seems to be missing on this one. Nope, this one. Scrap and flintstone. Okay. How about these? Oops. More scrap and flintstone. Can't do that one without getting a bounty. It's going to be the same over there, but there is another scrap pile. More scrap. Just when you don't need the scrap, but you want the actual oddball items. Okay, let's place down the landing pad. I should have just rounded up the iron to 100, but never mind. Okay, let's place that one. Flatter surface would be nice. I guess we're going to have to do it that way then. Oh, that will do. Why not? Okay, it's still a little bit on the P, but let's see what we need. Okay, so yeah, we do need the cockpit, we need the frame, and we need the hull. So we need to make those in that bench first. So let's make the bench, or last remaining benches. So crafting, tool, what do we need for that one? Oh yeah, we need the electronic component, circuit board, and a wire. Oop, wrong thing. We'll go down the clothing route soon as well. That's going to take a long time too, unfortunately. So I might wind up having to split this particular part of the video into two, or do that as a completely separate piece altogether as well. I could have sworn that we did that here. Oh no! Don't tell. Oh no, phew. I was about to say, don't tell me we have to go up top to make the wire. Good thing we don't. Okay. So now we've got some wire going. So next up we need to get the chips and everything. So I'll just quickly do all that mining off camera, so that we've got all that stuff to trade in. Once we've traded it in, we can buy those additional components. Let's have a hearty stew. Gonna have to make another one of those very soon. Let's see, crafting wise, tools. We can now do the weapons bench. What do we need for that? Oh, we'll make that later. That's basically to make the energy drinks and various other bits and pieces. So let's do the weapons bench. For some reason that looks like the icon for that modular thing, but never mind. There we go, that will do. So we can use this to make our own pistols, rifles, and so on. The turret machine gun for the ship. There will be a rocket launcher, I believe, for the ship in the next version as well. It is currently in the codes for this game, but it doesn't work in this version of the game, the rocket launcher, that is. So that said, let's see, mine is over there. So I'm just going to quickly do all that mining, and I shall see you guys in just a moment. That way. Okay, so yeah, I accidentally hit the go live button. That's not good. I'm going to have to make sure that that's not active, so I'll be one sec, guys. YouTube Studio. Please don't tell me that. Oh, we did accidentally do that. Yes, and whoops. What's this? Oh, that was not intended. Back to studio. Can I delete that? Delete, yes. Did not intend to do that. Not to mention it had the wrong title on it and everything else. Oops. That's the problem when I hold the control key down and for a sprint of the horse, and then hit the button to record. Whoops. That's not good. Good thing that it said live up here and not recording. Oh boy. That could have been bad. Okay, so let's quickly get off the horse. See what we've got in total. So we have 720 tarphite ore. We have 928 iron ore. We've got 664 flint, so that's pretty good on flint, and 33 rock. So let's quickly trade that lot in and see what we need. Let's quickly grab that page up again, and then see what we need to get component wise still. I hate my jaw. I really hate my jaw. Okay. Anyway, so nice thing to know that you can actually go live without intending to, and then just do a live stream, but then you don't have the option to end it without going into the website. Okay. Well, into YouTube. So we're going to go into the one over here. And we want to, oh, not yet, we don't have the cache yet. Let's get the cache first. Show me your wares. Sell. Oh, actually, let's keep some of that. So let's round it to 900. We want to sell those. and we want to sell those. Reason for keeping those ones, just in case we still have to make some more metal sheets, which I think we do. So just on the off chance, let's make the iron when we're on our way back, and then we can start putting the whole thing together. So that's just yeah, okay. So yeah, these parts are very expensive, so we need 5 of these. We need 4 circuit boards. This one we needed more than that, but yeah, we need 5 circuit boards, not 4. Why do I have 4 down on there? That's weird. So yeah, we need 4 circuit boards. And then additional copper wire we need total of 9. We have 6, so we just need 3. Okay, anything else? We don't need the CPU. Don't need the power cells because we've already made them. Oh, they don't stack anymore. That's not good. Oh well. Just need some iron iron plate. Sheets. I'm pretty sure that there is one that actually sells the iron sheets, but I can't remember which one it was. I guess we can have a little look around before we do that. Before we head to the other one. What does this one do? T-shirts. Why not? No, so we might buy the sheets in here. Okay. This one is where we can get some fuel from, so we don't have to constantly make it. That's not very handy. So we can get booster fuel and we can get propulsion fuel. Let's just do 2 of that. Well, that is expensive. 2 of those. And probably 2 of those. I'll be safe than sorry. Let's see. Got enough clean water to sink a battleship at the moment. Okay. Oops. Missed the door. Okay, so what else do we have? Ducks. They're the way you like it, so it's a hairdresser. I don't think the outdoor one does the metal sheet. No. You can get a fishing rod here, so we can do some fishing. Something else that we're going to have to put out before we do the video for the next one. Those hats. There's one that was metal worker that sold all those parts. Sorry about that one, guys. Was not expecting a cough. I should have known. Okay, so with that said, of course we could destroy all the mechs and get some cheating that way. But we probably do have enough credits to pay off that huge bounty if we did that. That's still a 50-50 chance of actually getting the materials that we want out of it versus not getting them at all. And I'm getting to the ship up top. If we use the ferry, might be a bit of a problem. So we're gonna have to hope that we can build to this one. Oh, I forgot we were going to go to the refinery first. Oh well, never mind. Okay, so if we need to go to the refinery, then so be it, we'll have to go to the refinery. Let's make the bench that we need. What are we missing now? Oh, we have to do it at the workbench. So get closer to the workbench and then you can do it. There we go. Okay, so now we can put that one down. Looks like a console from Star Wars, or sorry, not Star Wars, Star Trek. There we go. Although, does it actually say on there? All the lines are pretty much the same. Okay, so let's use that one. Okay, so we can currently make that one. So let's do that. Apparently we're still missing something for both of those. So on that one we are missing one circuit board. You have got to be kidding me, I got that wrong too. Okay, one more circuit board. And we are still missing the 4 iron sheets, so we definitely need to get the 4 iron sheets. Okay, so I'll just quickly grab both of those and I'll see you guys as soon as I've done that. Let's start with the iron sheet and then we can get the circuit board on the way back. There we go, I think we've now got all the bits that we need. So let's quickly put that together. So one spinner cockpit. And one hole. Where do we have 2 iron left? why did I wind up with 2 additional iron? Sorry, copper, and not with. Oh, never mind. Oh boy, that's probably what we needed. That's because that's what we needed in order to make. Oh my god, one of the yeah, circuit boards. Okay, so now we can put our new ship together. And that is going to take 30 seconds. There we go. And now we should be able to just place it. Preferably not inside of that. We'll just have to fly it on top of it in a sec. There we go. Our ship is complete. Let's quickly grab the mining laser while we're at it. Those can go in there. That can go in there. We wind up with 1 extra plastic. Oh crap, what we're going to get. Oh yeah, mining laser. Okay. So how the heck do we wind up with 1 additional plastic? Never mind. Very bad calculations on my part. That's probably how. Okay. So, oh, looks like it's been reduced by 2. Never mind, it's now 4. Big weapon, there we go. And it's got full fuel. It's just ready for takeoff. So let's quickly do that. And then hopefully we can try and land on our landing pad. Okay.
All systems green.
Okay, let's try and land on our landing pad. This is going to be fun. We can't. Oh, yeah. Phew. I didn't see the landing symbol on our landing pad, but looks like we are on our pad after all. That's nice. Okay, I think just for safeties, let's take that one out. And it looks like we didn't need the fuel just yet after all. So that's quite nice. So now all we need is a spacesuit and jetpack, and then we're going to be laughing. Now we can go down the route of making our own spacesuit. Let's see what we need to do that with. I think it's, oh, wait a minute. Okay, so what do we need to make a spacesuit? Helmet, we need polymers, oh yay. electronic components and silicon, polymer silicon, polymer silicon, polymer silicon cloth. Okay, and what do we need for the cloth? We need two scrap cloth. Okay, so we can definitely do that. No problems there. Looks like the coats and everything need new pictures. I'm pretty sure that all these actually do have new pictures, at least in the new game, new version of the game. So it looks like it hasn't been updated in here yet. Okay. That needs 8 cloth and polymers. Okay. So we've got some green camo shirts. How about some green camo shorts or leggings or? Oh well, maybe later. Definitely do the brown boots, I think. Oh, they require 2 polymer. That's right, 1 polymer. Okay. So we're definitely going to have to go up back in space, grab some more polymers. We can make the cloth down here. Silicon we can buy from here. And the copper wire, well, we've got 2 spare. But we can also buy that down here. It's just the polymers that might be a pain on the rear end. Although I'm pretty sure that she sold them as well. Now the only thing is that we can't make. The only thing that we can't make is the jetpack. Let's have a little look. Now it could wind up being the like the flight suit that we're currently wearing, visual wise. Which would be a bit of a shame if that's the case. Let's see if we can buy some polymers. Oh, that one's become available again. Nice. Do you sell polymers by any chance? No, you don't. So we can get the additional electronic components and circuit boards and bits and pieces, no problem. Granted, we are running out of money again. Polymer. Who is going to sell the polymer? Okay, are you can sell some polymer because you sell clothing? No. Is there a blue coat anywhere? That's of interest. Yeah, so we could go for that and that. I'm just thinking of what we can be wearing for down here later on. I can sometimes find polymer in the bins, but it's going to be rare. Looks like we're going to have to go up top for the polymer. Oh, lost it. Again, we're going to need so much more cash. Okay, well, you've been at this particular video for roughly about 10 hours now, I believe. There is one way to find out. So let's jump off of the horse get our character into some cover. And do a log off to main menu. Hit play, join, just to see how long would it. Yeah, 10 hours and 2 minutes. So I'm gonna have to leave the episode there for the moment, guys. So if you've liked what you've seen so far, please leave a like. If you didn't, please let me know why in the comments below. Also, if you're not subscribed already, please hit the subscribe button to help the channel grow, and the little bell icon and select all to get notified when the next video or live stream goes up. Thank you all for watching, and I hope that you guys have enjoyed the video and will enjoy future videos to come. Bye for now. Oh, it's going to take another, 15 hours to put this video together, render it, and get stuff onto YouTube. This video is going to be so late.